Today, I'm going to take you through my first 100 days in Wuthering Waves, where I attempt to beat all of the endgame content it has to offer without spending a single dime. During my first 30 days, I played the story, pulled for some very important resonators for the account, grinded a ton of exploration, and made a plan for the months to follow. You can check out these videos to see the beginning of this journey in full, but without further ado, I've played 100 days of Wuthering Waves, and this is my story. Started out day 33 by playing through a bunch of character quests, starting with my wife, Carlotta. She's mine. Back off. Camelia's quest was pretty interesting. I loved learning about her backstory and what drove her from just being normal insane to being hurt and a little vindictive and also still insane. Dude, Cantarella's quest featured a giant jellyfish, and honestly, that's all I need. Hearing Zani's voice again was a gift, but let's be honest, the real main attraction was this. Just kidding, it was this. But genuinely, in my opinion, that might have been the coolest final battle and a final blow of the entire game so far. Like, holy sh**. Are you kidding me? What a badass character. Surely we'll see her ever again after this story. And that takes us to right now, where I am going to do a 10 pull for Augusta. Yuno is really good as a main DPS with Mornay and Lene, but I'd rather play Augusta. I think she's neat. So we're gonna go ahead and do a pull. It is gonna be a 4-star and Danjin. Actually, not too upset if we keep getting Danjin wave bans. She seems like she might be fun to play, so I'm in. But yeah, so I've been questing. I bet you didn't expect my quest log to look like this, which is all the character quests and exploration quests are done. All of them that I've accepted so far anyways. I'm just gonna keep on grinding for the next 11 days, 14 hours. We're gonna see if we can get Augusta and Yuno, and maybe W6 Danjin. Also, we are getting 2 new resonators with the next update. We're getting Amiath, who I already talked about. I don't think I'm gonna pull for her, but we got Luke Herson. I'm hoping to pull for him, but first and foremost, Augusta. I don't know what day it is, but what I do know is I'm gonna go pull for Augusta right now. Been doing some grinding, a lot of grinding actually, and nope. You know, that's not bad. Grab another Radiant Tide. We're getting pretty close to Pity, so should be getting her soon. Or losing a 50-50, but hopefully we get her. And going ahead and ascending for Lova. Didn't realize I could even do that, but yeah, level 80. Can't get level 90 just yet, but level 80 is nice to have. On top of that, we can keep upgrading her various passives. Extra crit rate %, we take those. And another extra crit rate %, we also take those. Oh, I need to fight Hecate. All right, 1 resonator to level 80. Oh, we can do this easy now. Wait. Oh, wait. No, we can't. What am I talking about? These are only level 60, so this should be a realistic clear.
Over here.
Oh, that was it. We just go bing, bang, boom, bing, bang, boom. Easy money. And that is going to be it. See ya. For another couple 100 Asterites. You can go clear Echoing Tower as well. Oh, we can't do that. We'll get there. More important thing was that we did this, because that gives us this for another 100 Asterites. And that was not even worth showing. That was so easy. There we go. More importantly, there we go. We're not doing this right now, and I'll get that gradually. Looks like we got a couple more phantoms to beat, and then some Raguna exploration, and 2 more of them completed. Well, okay, not really completed, but like done up to level 3, which was the entire goal. There we go. Now I have 2 more phases that I need to get done. This one's not happening right now. This one I could get done soon. It's been a little bit, and I've gotten some stuff done. First off, we've got a databank level, a couple trophies. I've unlocked another exploration quest, and I've done a lot of exploration in Raguna. As you can see, up to 97% at Nimbus Sanctum, 100% in Thessalio Falls, which I think I already had, 100% in Raguna City, and yeah, just starting to make a dent. I have to say, I like Raguna exploration like a lot more than all of the first area. I like Jinzhou, but like it's traditional Gacha exploration very much feels like traditional Gacha exploration, and the fact that it's not all marked by the loot mapper is not great. But this one, super easy. It's on the map. I just have to show up and do shit, like smashing this rock. Yeah, Cuddle Wuddle has hands apparently. And I believe that's all we need for this area to be 100%. Yep, Nimbus Sanctum 100% and another Lustrous Tide. I've also been looking for Sonnet's Caskets passively, so that's going to be 1 more level there. Gonna go ahead and do a couple of these. Hopefully we get 1 more Pity. That's all I'm looking for right now. Or Static Mist. I mean, that'd be pretty sick too. Okay, there we go. That's actually exactly what I was looking for. 1 more Pity pull, which means 1 more 10 pull for Augusta. Come on, give me Augusta, please. please. Nope. Bullying. I'm actually fine with that. That's totally fine by me. Back to the grind. For the next few days, I worked on a beginner's guide to Wuthering Waves that I think actually had quite a bit of new information in it. Specifically because I tested each Asterite grinding method and did some research on topics I don't see people mention very often. The reason I'm telling you this is because I grinded a ton of Asterites, and I skipped through a couple Septimont main story quests to figure out the fastest ways to get Asterites as a free-to-play player. It has been a few days since my last Wuthering Waves recording. I actually did some Asterite grinding over the past few days, which I will be putting in my other recent video, my beginner's guide, which if you're a newer player, definitely has some information that you will be interested in seeing, because I did some numbers and tests on my own that showed some pretty interesting information. But I'm going to leave it at that. We are going to get back to polling for Augusta right here. This should be a 5-star. Bing, there we go. That's her. That's her. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Yes!
With the blazing sun.
Yes! Dude, my account has been blessed. It has been blessed. I don't even know what to say anymore. Oh my god, bro. And we got another Danjin. What on earth? You know what we have to do. You know what we have to do. We got to go right in for probably Yuno. Yuno's probably more important here. I know some people are going to be like, go for her sake, go for her sake. It's 20% DPS increase. But I don't know, man. I think I kind of want to get Yuno. I kind of want to get Yuno. Let's see if we can get a back-to-back. Back-to-back, imagine. For the, nope, okay. I was gonna say, for the meme, that would be fucking hilarious. But, yeah, we're gonna grab some more Radiant Tides from that. Again, I know I should be saving. I get it. I understand. But at the same time, I will do that after I have my full teams figured out. So right now, I think it's better to just go with what I'm doing. With that said, I'm so excited to have a W5 Danjin. That's the one thing I'm excited for. Oh, also, a Yoo-hoo. Maxed out Yoo-hoo resonance. Very cool. No, but the real main event, obviously, we got Augusta with her big badass sword on the account. And to say I'm excited to have Augusta on this account after playing her for her quest, it would be an understatement. I do not have a good weapon for her. However, if we go over to her build statistics, obviously we will see that the signature is the best thing here. But if we scroll down, we can also get Lustrous Razor. It's a 25% DPS loss versus Thunderflare Dominion, but Lustrous Razor we can get right now, actually. So it is an option, and we're gonna have to start working on her skills and her echo set very, very soon. But right now, I don't even have a 4-star option for her that's any good. That's unfortunate. I really want this sword, man. I have 6 days, 24 hours to get Yuno and get this sword. I don't know how realistic that's gonna be. I'll be so honest with you. But I am gonna be grinding the shit out of this game over the next 6 days and 24 hours, 21 hours, whatever it is. And yeah. We'll see how far I can get. One unfortunate thing is that I had to grind through main quests for the beginner video, like skipping everything just to see how many Asterites you get by skipping literally everything, doing the main quests, which are the most rewarding quests in the game, as fast as humanly possible. So I missed out on Yuno's quest, and I missed out on Galbrena's quest. A little bit bummed about Yuno's quest, but you know, it is what it is. I think it was worth it to get you guys the most accurate possible beginner's guide. Definitely watch that to see my conclusions. But yeah, we're gonna be getting back to it very, very soon. I have a week left to get all caught up on the main story, and I'm going to do that. I'm actually very excited to continue Chapter 2, Act 11, because it has been a banger for the first few fights. But before that, we've got some exploration to do, and by some exploration, I mean a lot of exploration. See, right now, the master plan is as follows. Over the next week, I'm going to see this crazy thing to ask for, but I'm going to see if I can get Yuno, and not just Yuno, but Augusta's signature. That is my goal. How realistic that is, I'm not sure, but at the very least, I would really like to get Yuno. I think there's easily enough grinding I could do in the next week to guarantee Yuno. I could be wrong, and I know it's a lot of grinding, and it's going to take a lot of time, but it is something that I'm going to try to do, is then saving up with the next update to go and get Luke. I think Luke is going to be really fun. I also could be persuaded to get Amiath. I'm pretty sure that objectively, Amiath would be better for my account, but I think that Luke looks like he has a more fun playstyle than Amiath. That'll probably hold up in being fun a lot longer, even though both of them look absolutely sick, and I'm really excited for both. This is grind week, and I am gonna make it happen if I have any opportunity to do so. There's gonna be no stone left unturned, no turn left unstoned. I am going to do this if it's possible for me to do. So when I get my next 10 pull grinded out, I will see you there. It's a brand new day, bro. And I've done some grinding. As you can see, we have got phase 9 completed for Milestones, which is fantastic. Some nice Asterites there. It's kind of funny that I still have to complete phase 8, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, that's up to Union level 56 from that as well, which is awesome. That puts us at 2897 Asterites and 1 Radiant Tide. We are going right back in for Yuno. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky, brother. Okay, not now. And I don't even have enough for a Radiant Tide. All right, sure. We do have a couple that we're going to continue pulling for Static Mist with. Static Mist is going to be good for Lene, so probably still worth it. I have exactly 4 days and 10 hours until Persona Sonic ends. I need to get caught up on the story. I don't have much time today, but I will be doing it. Probably tomorrow. Just did a kind of cool quest and got some Lustrous Tide. Got a Lustrous Tide, I should say. Another quest. Trophies. All right, up to 1574. We grab another pull here. And nope. Just did a supply chest run. And we got another 10 pull for Yuno. You know what? I think this is it. I think this was the 10 pull. And it is not. We got Jinjo Keeper. Okay. Just tried Whimpering Waves for the first time. And it actually turned out to be pretty lucrative. Total of 650 Asterites. Obviously did not get maximum points, not even close, but still is a pretty solid start, I would say. Kind of funny that on the first one I only got A rank, but then the rest of them I got S rank all the way up to 6. And that brings us up to another 10 pull for Yuno. Oh, wow. Okay, puts us at 2 Radiant Tides. Well, on our way to the next one. We're about 50 in with those 10. So we're definitely going to make it in 4 days and 14 hours to the guaranteed 5-star. The question being, am I going to win the 50-50? And will I be able to grind out Thunderflare Dominion? Maybe a yes, followed by probably a no. Also, do not worry. I didn't forget. I do have this 5-star weapon supply chest. I can use that if I don't get that weapon for Lustrous Razor. So all in, I'm feeling pretty good. Got a bunch of achievements from that. 45. Wow. And a database level up to 29, almost level 30. That'd be sick. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna continue on the main quest. I gotta get caught up. I need Sonic the Hedgehog stickers for my bike. I just have to. It has to happen. Give me Yuno right here. We're so close. Not quite, but we did get a Danjin who's maxed out, so that's gonna be another free Radiant Tide. Thank you. I gotta say, I just do not care much about Galbrena's story. She's fun to play, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know, man. Just a little bit strange. Like, I don't think you could ever play her and be like, she's boring. Like, she's sick as hell. Just very strange tonal shifts in this story. I'm not vibing with it in the same way I have been all of Septimont.
Never once did you see the threat in the sky. Annihilation. Right on time!
Sofrolova's back. Okay. Thought she was in the dark depths of the Fabricatorium, but I guess not. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. They wouldn't kill off Sunny. There's no way, dude. They would never do that. They would never do that. They would never do that. Simply put, they would never do that. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this, dude. You know, this finale's been a little bit weird, but I have to say, environment team, absolutely on point as always. Holy shit.
fight your way home.
Badass. Just the visuals are just so good. Oh, we're in first person. What? Hold on. I would have fucking died, dude. Dude, I'm glad we're getting the full experience. Oh, she looks a little different. Oh, it's kind of badass.
Rise above fate again. If the road ahead is dark, then let this soul be the spark that lights the night. Well said. You are not alone, because we are here with you.
I'm such a sucker for like the whole gang coming together. We get our little endgame moment. Everybody comes through the portals, you know? Dude, corruptive fleur-de-lis. I don't even need to say it, man. I don't even need to say it. You know exactly what I was gonna say. I don't need to say it. But also, I can fix her for sure. Definitely. No! Oh wow, the whole gang's actually fighting with us. We have our active units, but we're also getting help from all of our friends and Septimon. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We love to see it. And I have to say, playing Galbrenna makes me more excited to play Luke. like the guy just looks like he just is gonna have such a fun play style. I can't wait. I don't know anything about him, but just seeing the footage of his play style from the stream is gonna be awesome, man. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, duo attack. Wait.
It's written for the chrysalis to restore its frequencies.
No, wait, I can fix her!
I like to think that Rover actually had no idea that that was going to work. It's just like, nah, man, I got this. Just stabbed her in the chest. That was a spirit bomb. It was absurd. This was absurd, brother. We love a multi-part finale with the power of friendship. Absurd.
The song of hope echoes.
Oh, Bran Rochia, hello. Oh damn, we got the whole crew. Getting close. Oh. Everybody's gonna get their moment.
May you now be bound by the weight of humanity's hopes.
Abraxas! Why has Soul betrayed us?
Huh?
Trying to absorb the dark tide.
So Abby's a Threnodian?
Time to finish this.
Fuck this guy. I'm so sick of his shit, man. Excuse me?
Remember this. We were once your wastelands. Raise the lantern. Within it lies the will of every primus of the Order, from Napoli II to my own resolve and atonement. Let its light banish this final darkness. Renasita will surely know a lasting dawn.
Absolute banger of a region. Start to finish. God, that was so good. I think Frolova's quest was probably my favorite. Like, almost has to be, honestly. It was the most interesting. It didn't totally redeem Frolova. Gave, like, context, which I thought was really cool. I feel like a lot of games follow the path of not really letting villains be villains if they become playable, and she's still a villain. She's still a bad guy. Dude, this was like I will maintain this is the best fight in the entire game so far. Her just beating the shit out of her at the end of the quest. Holy shit, man. A lot of cool moments in this region. I'm such a fan. I feel like towards the end of chapter 1 I was really enjoying the game and loving the experience, but chapter 2 I've really fallen in love with the whole story, the game as a whole. The goat, the goat, the goat, the goat, the greatest ever do it. Okay, Augusta's also the goat, but like a different kind of goat, a better goat. The good guy goat, that was badass. When we lost the Yuno, but then we got her back. And I'm gonna win the 50-50, she's gonna join my account. Yes, sir, that's gonna happen. It will. That's canon. That's canon right there. She's gonna join the account. See her right there? Right there. Yuno, on the account. She's gonna be there. I don't want to leave everybody behind, man. These guys are great.
Raguna's affairs will no longer be decided by the Order alone. Instead, the Montelli and Phasalia families will help to guide decisions. Together,
I was wondering if they'd ever actually acknowledge that those two are gonna make up and actually work together, but yeah.
Perhaps one day we'll cross paths again in a distant land.
Dude, the wink. She's so into Rover, man. I don't want to leave. What on earth? What on earth is happening right now? Okay, so we just met Chisa, and I think I'm actually supposed to do the segue before I did this, but she's kind of badass though. Like, I love her attacks. Reminds me a lot of Gwen from League of Legends, if you guys know of her. Very cool playstyle, though. Dude, this region is gorgeous. Like, oh my god. The giant Namipan. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, they got chickens here. Carlotta's not going to be happy about this at all, dude. I'm gonna be so honest right now. Something ain't right with those fish. I knew these fish ain't right. I knew these fish ain't right, dude. I knew these fish ain't... What was... I feel like I'm playing a level in a Sonic the Hedgehog game. This is straight up. This is Sonic. I have no surprise anymore that Sonic the Hedgehog collabed with Wuthering Waves, because there have been some nods. I mean, this whole city for starters.
I'm sorry, Chisa. Mom and Dad should have done better.
Someone needs to show this to Frolova and be like, hey man, so she had a tragic backstory and didn't turn out a total piece of shit. What an interesting character though. Okay, let's just take a second to appreciate the lighting here. The accent being on red and being so bright and saturated.
Even if I have to gather myself 1,000 times!
I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to Rover. I don't want to, actually.
I've been stuck here for ages.
Do they sell Namipan plushies? Hold on. Dude, this story got me all emotional and shit. Anyway, she's gonna come back to the Black Shores with us. I did not have a lot to say with this story, but I was just enjoying it. I didn't have much commentary or anything. I don't know why it got to me like it did, but it did. That was a really good quest. I really like Chisa. That was really great. Oh, hold on. One of the first optionals I'm actually gonna take. All right, chapter 2 segue. Chisa left. She just left. She's good, but she left. Yup, just me and Chisa just swinging on the swings. That's what's going on. That's it. Look, we're taking a cute little picture. All timid and stuff. Yup. Oh, but what's Carlotta gonna think? The cafe looks so good. She better get more in the story than just this. I tell you what. Better not be a Carlotta situation, or we're gonna have a problem.
Wait a minute. Something smells funny about this guy.
No acknowledgement whatsoever. Partying with the whole Black Shores gang, except not the whole gang because everybody's busy with stuff. We're throwing a party for like 3 people. I am such a fan of all of this. Sometimes you gotta take a step back and just have some silly fun moments, you know? You just been through so much. And now she has friends. Making me emotional and shit, man. I joke, but I actually don't know why this story hit me so much.
Why are your frequencies leaking all over the place?
Sorry, dude. I don't know. I don't know why. Oh.
It's like something's pulling them out.
Excuse me?
Is that Star Torch Academy?
Oh, well, there's our segue. This was actually great. I really, really enjoyed that quest. I enjoyed that more than I thought I was going to. Man, I'm actually really excited to keep on going into chapter 3. Oh, and we're gonna explore with Namipan a little bit more. Probably a lot more, actually. There is quite a bit of exploration to do in this region. Quite a bit. 1 day, 14 hours until the end of the Yuno banner and of the Absolute Pulsation banner for Thunderflare Dominion. We're gonna go ahead and pull for Winterbroom Pistols, see if we can grab that, but I doubt it. I think we're heading up on a 4-star guarantee, though. We are getting closer and closer to being able to guarantee a 50-50 from this banner. Very close, actually. So it's possible this gets us over pity. Not hard pity, soft pity. We'll see. 2 more pulls. Final pull of the day is gonna be... Nope. Oh, wait. No, we have another Radiant Tide. Okay, one more. One more pull. Nope. That's fine. We've got a couple more quests to do. To the stars yet to shine. Hyroy starts tomorrow. And also I've got a bunch of other stuff to do and a bunch of exploration that I'm also going to do. So yeah, we've got quite a bit, which is a good thing to have. It's a good problem to have. I'll see you tomorrow. Man, I gotta say, the more I play this game, the more I wish I would have just waited to get Zani and then immediately became not free to play when I got her. Like, she's wearing a sweater, dude. Look how fluffy that sweater is. It is time to start chapter 3 officially. We already did the segue, obviously, with Chisa, but this is the official update. Oh. You know, I did not think that it would be going bad this quickly. I'll be so honest. I thought it would be like a little bit more time between now and then. Oh my god, it's Amy! She's beautiful.
Journey well.
Okay. Yo, she just fucking booped my nose, dude. Okay, so Lene just fucking killed somebody. That was an insane intro. Literally just shot him in the back of the head. What? Dude. What? Excuse me? Hey, sorry.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You okay? Hurt anywhere?
You're a Star Torch Academy student too, right? Come on, I'll get you to the infirmary.
Me when I accidentally hit someone with my bike.
It's a void worm. We gotta get out of here.
Okay, this animation's already really great, and I'm a fan.
Hold tight.
Came out with a bang. Oh! Oh, I'm in control. I'm in control. Oh, I get to ride around on a bike.
Never mind.
This is gonna be great.
Tricks to shake it off.
I mean, not necessarily this. This will be fine. Don't get me wrong. But like, I'm more excited to get some Sonic the Hedgehog themed ornaments for my own bike. Kind of want to fight this thing. Oh, obviously I can't show all of this, or this video is gonna be like 6 hours long. But what an introduction to a new region.
Perfect. Let's go.
Oh! Hell yeah, gamer. Hell yeah, gamer. Dude, what's Carlotta gonna think though? The first map marker. We have unlocked this Resonance Nexus, the first part of Hyroy. By the way, map marked exploration, incredible. Genuinely one of the coolest things that they've done with this game, in my opinion. Oh, Chisa, what's up? Yeah, there was a woman. She shot a guy in the back of the head, and then she took me on her bike, and it was a little wild. Okay, most important thing I could be doing right now: Persona Sonic. Persona Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. This is the most important thing I could do right now. 10,000 modding XP by defeating enemies in Hyroy, but we need 5,000. That's the most important thing. We need these two things. That's it. God, it's so sick, dude. I'm gonna be so edgy and cool, dude. Everybody at school is gonna look at my bike and they're gonna go, whoa. He's edgy and badass. Very badass, even. Persona stuff's cool, don't get me wrong, but honestly, I've never played a Persona game. I just really love the music from Persona. That's it. We have 14 hours to get this done. I don't think that'll be a problem. Now, Star Torch Racing is going to be something that goes away, I believe, in 14 hours. So I am going to be grinding out whatever I can to get into that, because I want to do some bike racing. I want to do some bike racing. I want to do some bike racing. Luke! Dude, his eyes. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm just saying.
Let me rephrase that. May things go well for you. Welcome back.
He knows. He knows. I'm getting an Academy manufactured and issued vehicle.
Mr. Sigma.
Mr. Sigma, excuse me? Expedition motorbike. It helps you move faster. Okay, modding level is gonna upgrade by doing exploration. It's actually a nice way of integrating, I will say. Big fan. All right, start out at 3. You can get up to 20. You know, this is gonna be so much cooler when it has Shadow the Hedgehog on it. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there, man. I feel like it's pretty obvious at this point that there's gonna be some like dark story under Star Torch Academy, and we're gonna have to get to the bottom of it. But I'm wondering where that's gonna come from. Like, obviously Lene is, I don't know if she's a bad guy, but we need an explanation for why she executed a man out in the Void Storm. Just shot him back in the head, execution style.
Well, time to take care of my own business.
Whoa. 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 Why'd she talk like that? Better cover your face. Otherwise, someone might be able to identify you. Okay, Star Torch Racing is unlocked. I could go and do other stuff right now, but real question, is it gonna lock me out? Am I gonna be able to... What? Wait, move the crosshair to scan targets. What was that? What was that? All supply chests found. Wait, those were supply chests? I mean, I'll take it, I guess, but I did not expect that. All right, Haley, it's time. All right, it's time to race. Are there gonna be others? Where's Sonic? I was assured that the blue blur was gonna be around here somewhere, but doesn't look like it. Unfortunate. Whoa, look, it's Sonic right there. Oh, I guess I'll never catch up to him. Wow. Good race. I guess I'll get back to you when I'm done with this, or if it gets more interesting. Well, that was fine. You know, hey, 400 Asterites for that little effort. I guess we'll take it. That was, you know, that could have been better. I'll be so real right now. That could have been better. But we are now done with Star Torch Racing. At 680 out of 5,000 for Sonic and 1440 out of 5,000 for Shadow. I will be back when I'm closer. Okay, so I just have to say, I kind of love the exploration for this new region. Like, these little puzzles remind me of a game I don't remember the name of, but there is a game that's very similar to that, and it's fun. Looks like we've unlocked Joker. That's cool, I guess. It's been a minute. I did a bunch of exploration, and now I'm ready for Yuno to join the account right here, right now. That's it. This is gonna be it right here. Yuno's joining the account right here. Right here. I'm not even gonna pop off for it because I know it's gonna happen. This is gonna be Yuno right here.
Beyond myself. Beyond every written start and end
Told you.
of the story.
I told you I'm not even gonna pop off for it. I says I'm not even gonna pop off for it.
Our fate.
I'm gonna get it right here. I'm not even gonna pop off for it. Yes. Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah. Oh, and a sand wall. Yeah. Okay. So now I can make the best possible Augusta team. That's great. I mean, obviously I don't have her weapon. I doubt I'm gonna. 20 hours left, but I do have some time over the next couple days, so maybe I just jump into some more grinding and make this happen. This account is looking kind of insane though. After I get, like, I'm gonna have 3 full teams. I'm gonna build up my Verena. Being able to use her with Rover is gonna be great. Shorekeeper, Augusta, and Yuno can go on a team, and then Linnae, Mornay, and whoever I choose for a DPS can go on a team. That's 3 full teams. That's kind of sick. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. I wanted to yell and be excited when I got Yuno there because that was a 50-50. That was a 50-50. It was not guaranteed, but I just didn't. I committed to it, and I didn't. Anyways, as I'm getting used to the motorbike, I have to say, overworld exploration on the motorbike, pretty nice. Also, I have been working on my Augusta, which means I should be able to go bing, boom, boom. And honestly, Augusta at level 80 with her talents and everything where they are, or Forte, I guess, where they are. I mean, I think she's carrying this fine. I'll be so honest. Even with a level 1 weapon, this is not going to be a problem. I do need to learn to play Augusta properly. That's definitely important. Her uppercut's so sick. Dude, I love Augusta. If you have a Unga Bunga caveman brain like I do, then you see the spectacle of this and your brain just is like, this is the best thing. This is the peak. This is pinnacle. This is the best. And that is it. We have cleared the experiment zone. Another 200 Asterites. And overdrive zone is now unlocked. Now, do I think it's realistic that we're going to be able to do this? Probably not. Level 100? No way. Actually, no way. Not going to happen. We will give it a shot. We also have the hazard zone. Okay, overdrive zone is not resetting. So this one's actually going to be easier. So I guess we go the Havoc team first. We'll give it a shot. I think we have 4 minutes to clear this. Am I crazy? Is that actually right? 4 whole minutes? Maybe this won't be so bad, huh? Oh, that's I see. Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot more sense now. I thought there was only one guy to fight. Silly me. And the Tethys system's actually kind of a heavy-hitting boss. I am glad that I've kind of locked in my rotations, though. I know that I need to fix my Shorekeeper because I end up having the skill to actually get my second burst. But I do think that overall I'm like getting used to the flow of combat in this game pretty well. Which, I mean, I've been playing for 2 months, so it'd be bad if I wasn't getting used to it a little bit at this point. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. We do this. Smash the R button. Damage. We wait a second, we do this, we jump in, we do that, we do this, and we end off with this. Nice. Under half HP, we have 1.5 minutes. There we go. All right, challenge complete. That is a solid 200 Asterites just for one challenge. All right. Hey man, maybe we give the second one a shot, huh? The most optimal usage of time for Asterites in the entire game, if you can clear it. Yo, chill. Oh my god. And nope, not happening. Not happening. All right, well, man, we'll get there. Woo! Ooh, okay. That was something else. But yeah, 12 crests there. That's going to be almost the last quest that we have to do so far. I don't know what the fuck I just said. We only have phase 8 left to go on the milestones, so 30% exploration in Black Shores, Archipelago, and Tethys Deep. Okay, well, we're almost there. Let's just do it. And that is gonna be the last one we need. Phase 8 is complete, and with it, every single stage is totally completed. Solid way to get a good head start on an account, I will say. Ooh, Soul Phase Ascension Phase 3. This is big. Union level 60. This is the one. This is the one that's like actually a big deal. Because yeah, we get some free crystal solvents from the store. Don't get me wrong. I have 45 of them now. I'm gonna be sitting pretty whenever I want to grind out any character, really. All right, Soul Phase 3 challenge. How easy is this gonna be? I'm so curious, actually. I don't think this is gonna be too difficult. This is a big deal because it lets me actually finally max out the levels on all of my resonators. See, this was programmed into the game before we had Frolova in the game. So I don't think we're gonna have many difficulties with this content. I'll be so real with you right now. Like, I doubt it would have been difficult anyways, because I don't think that they want things to be difficult when they're like a core gameplay function for the account. But yeah, that was easy. Phase Ascension 3 and the final ascensions are finally able to be done. I will say one other thing. The collectibles, like the flowers and things like that for character ascension, they're very fast and very easy to get. And that's something that I think every game should have. Anyways, I'll see you guys in a bit. Bro, I'm getting my ass kicked. What? I mean, I guess my weapon and character levels need to go up. I wonder how bad that would have been if I would have waited to level up my ascension. First level 90 resonator on the account is gonna be Frolova. Did you think anything else was gonna happen here? Absolutely not. And there we go, ascended and all the way to 90. Our echoes aren't amazing, but they're halfway decent, and we have got quite a bit of work to do on our Forte panel. But as far as right now, I'm actually feeling pretty good about it. All in all, Frolova is actually kind of a monster. Now we've got to work on Augusta, and I mean, Yuno literally is level 1. I have done absolutely nothing since earlier. I'm so stoked we got her, man. I'll have to work on Yuno over the next few days because I've got a lot of projects. Look, I got Mornay and Lene and Yuno and Verena to a lesser extent. We got Augusta, who doesn't even have a weapon at this point. I have to get Shorekeeper up to 80. I have to get Beboo's Clumps up to 90. There's just so much to work on. I'm overwhelmed almost. Okay, how about my crit rate being 666 on Frolova? That's not intentional. Not even a little bit. Right now, it is unfortunate, but I don't think I'm gonna be getting a 5-star weapon for Yuno. And luckily, Celestial Spiral actually is okay. As far as 4-stars are concerned that aren't Battle Pass, which I'll never have access to, it's actually the best I've got. Like, not even like the best I have right now. It's the best I can possibly get right now. This doesn't need to be all built right now, but yeah, we got it up to 60. We are not going to be using Crown of Valor. We are using her as a sub DPS, which means we are going to be using Moonlit Clouds. Do I have Moonlit Clouds? I have a lot of Moonlit Clouds. Okay. Since we're going for attack increases on Augusta, I think this is for the best, although I probably am also going to keep a Crown of Valor set for her as well. So we are going to want a lot of energy regen on her. I think crit damage is going to end up better if I end up with a halfway decent build, which that's what we're going to go for here. Not great. Not great. But it is some crit damage. Lit Clouds arrow damage. All right, well, we got 1 arrow damage at least. We got 2 actually. Great. And then the 1 cost. We just want attack percent. And we got that. Damn, these are rough. We just need the right main stats just to make her usable. This is all we're going for right now. I'm not trying to make her like top tier or anything, but damn, we could have done a little bit better. Holy shit, dude. We do get 2 substats for energy regen, which is fine. I believe that does put us up around where we need to be. It does. Between 120 to 130 is what we want. Obviously, this isn't good, but it's going to get the job done as a sub DPS. Now we just need to get her levels. And obviously, Forte. Oh, God, this is going to take so long. I could use all 44 of my solvents right now I could use all 44 of them. That'll be over 2,500 wave plates. And it's still not even going to get me close. We're just going to have to work on it little by little, I think. Today, my first priority needs to be getting something for Augusta. Still doing some exploration. Something kind of cool happened. Maxed out my data bank level. Pretty happy about that. It's not like it really has done a whole lot other than just give me some Asterites over the past 10 levels, but it is cool to have a maximum level on the account. So I'm just doing some exploration all around the world, and I've arrived here, and you know, it's kind of funny. I don't know if you guys played Sonic Riders, but I get like distinct Sonic Rider vibes from this. It looks like that's going to be like a big racetrack up there, and that's kind of fucking sick if so. Anyways, right now, doing pretty well, I would say, as far as exploration is concerned. You look at this area, and I have a few places at over 50%, and I'm kind of loving it. It's pretty fun. These guys are following me around now. You know what? I'm okay with it. I like having little guys follow me around. I'm so down. I'm riding a vine on my motorcycle. These guys gonna jump in here like Pikmin? There's no way, right? What? Oh my god. They put Pikmin in Wuwa. Damn, those guys are strong. Okay. Okay, I need more Celeskin. Okay, there's one. Hi, little buddy. I got a job for you to do, little man. Hen? Where am I gonna find 3 more? What do you mean? Ah, up here. Second level, I see. We got 9. Oh. Okay, maybe it wasn't so obvious. I'm fine. I'm not that stupid. Ooh, we gotta kill that guy. Kinda hate this enemy. Well, he's dead now, so no worries. Oh my god. This dude's been taking HGH. Look at that shit. What an interesting quest this is. Hold on. Where's my little guy at? I know you gotta be somewhere. Feeling a little dumb right now again. Ooh, wait, up here? Oh, you've been hiding here the whole time, I see. Okay. Okay. Sure, man. All right, this dude's chilling. And this dude's chilling. You know what? If I was this Soliscan, I would be chilling here too. It's beautiful. I'm genuinely having a great time finding these little Pikmin guys. Why are the cats... What's going on here, man? Am I saying it's the best exploration quest? Actually, yes. Look. Yes, I am saying that. Watch this shit. Tell me right now that this is not the best exploration quest in the game so far. You know, he just got a strike. Thrown into the abyss. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Oh, oh my god, we're going bowling. We're going bowling. Nice. Oh my god, it killed all of them. Nice. How's this gonna work, man? How we no, grinding makes you go out. That actually made me jump. I'm not even selling it. That actually made me jump. I was not expecting it to end like that. Where we at, little fella? Oh, you're sleeping up here. This quest has been absolutely delightful. Okay, they're throwing a party for us because we saved all of them. It's a small world. How do they have time to prepare this? Are they just like this all the time? Platforming? Hold on. Wait. Ow. Why can't I go backwards? There we go. I needed that. Thank you. There we go. Me in. Thank you. Ooh, lustrous tide for risking your life. I see. That was great. We get a Soliscan cutscene. You know, it kind of does look like a mix of not a Waddle Dee from Kirby. What are they called? The little guys with the big eyes? That was fantastic. What a sick quest. I loved that. Ooh, okay. So as we unlock music, now we can change the channel. Is this a race? Hold on a second. A little bit more maneuvering than the other ones, but it's still not hard. Hey, man. Cool. Oh, that's just what we need. Would you look at that? Oh, RAM dynamic. Well, that's not what we were going for at all. Silly me, thinking I was done with one of the Sonic ones, but... Oh, nice. For an upgrade. Nice. Another upgrade on the bike. Ooh, this is actually really good. Wait a second. I didn't realize there were passives. Like, this is actually a really good passive. I guess it's just for when you're equipped, right? I was having some real trouble taking down the Void Storms. I did one. That's great. Come on, that's great. Oh, I guess that 100%ed the woods. I didn't even mean to do that. Oh, I already have a 10 pull. Wait a second. All right, do we save or do we go for... You already know the answer. You already know the answer. You already know the answer. Discord. Joke, you should add a Discord ping sound effect. Currently sitting at 15 pity for this one. There is almost zero chance we are getting this weapon, but I'm gonna try regardless. We're gonna be able to grab 3 Forging Tides here. Again, I know everybody's cringing. They're like, save your wave bands, save your wave bands. I get it. I'm gonna do that in the future. But for right now, I gotta build my teams, man. See, because here's the thing that I don't think people take into account when they say, hey, you should only ever use them for wave bands. You have to think of it like this. Every time you clear Tower of Adversity, every time you clear Whimpering Wastes, and then it resets, you are banking an amount of Asterites that you would not have had otherwise. So when it comes to what you're spending your Afterglow Coral on, it almost makes too much sense to spend it on Tides in the beginning because you are building teams that are going to allow you to do just that faster instead of saving up a really significant amount of pulls. It is worth it, don't get me wrong, but a significant amount of pulls to be able to get wave bands. Like, yes, it's only 45 pulls to get a wave band that you almost definitely would not have been able to get just by spending. Like, the odds are dramatically stacked in it being more value to spend on wave bands if you're going for wave bands. But if you're going for weapons and new characters to go horizontal instead of vertical on your account, it makes more sense in the short term to go with Tides. I hope that makes sense. A lot of people disagreed with me on my last video, and that's fine, but I just think a little bit differently right now. I'll agree with you guys in the future, for sure. Ooh, this is gonna be big. Wait a second. We got 17 of them. I'll watch the end. I don't think that they're supposed to have that text attached. Well, regardless, that's a free resources. We take those. We got a few more static mist pulls. Really hoping to pull this one for Lene. Oh, that's new. Haven't gotten a Lumi yet. Ooh, I know what this is. Yes, sir. We got Sonic the Hedgehog. Obviously, we got to get Shadow, but blue, and the blue blur, baby. Oh, yeah. Tell me that's not just the most unbelievable aura you have ever seen in your life. I think I just did it. Yeah, boy! Words cannot express to you how much my dumb unga bunga fucking caveman brain is excited to finally equip that. We got red. The black accents. Oh my god, it is beautiful. Also, we are up to level 8 mod level on our bike, which is great. Look at that beauty of a bike. That is almost definitely never coming off. Less damage while we're in Void Storms, which is great. Exploration going very well, I would say. But we still have quite a ways to go. Man, these Void Storms are actually difficult, dude. I do not usually have a problem with these kinds of things in exploration, but like, this is actually marked exploration. They expect you to do this, and I'm actually having some difficulties. This is actually maybe gonna be close. There we go. Oh, I'm maxed out on modding XP from enemies. That's crazy. Holy shit, that was tough. Zani, what's up? That was messed up. You just used her face to send me a spam message. That is fucked. Anyways, we are getting pretty close on the Hyroy Pioneers up to level 8. Okay, but nope. And now we're going to replace the sun. You know, really just starting things off nice and slow, normal stuff, normal everyday college stuff. You know how it is. Replacing the sun. Oh.
Yet here I am getting a message from
okay, so it was a Fraxidus that she shot in the back of the head. Lene is so fucking cool, man. I'm so glad that I have her on the account. I know that I'm gonna be even happier when I can actually, you know, use her. Like, come on, she's so cool. Second confirmed kill, imagine.
You got here quicker than I expected.
Your sultry voice was more sultry than I expected.
Oh, turn me in, and the space trick.
She tried. She tried to catch another body, but it was Fraxidus. Do they really count? Okay, this is just kind of a sick shot. Rover does not understand what she is witnessing right now.
We need to stop it before it reaches the Institute.
Okay. Hey, man. Sounds good to me. Nope.
Guess it?
Man, Vivacious going down pretty fast. Almost like we make a good team or something. Okay, this is actually kind of a sick attack. Don't kill me, please. Thanks. Oh, you missed? Oh, that's so sad, bro. Oh, man, that's rough. Anyways. Yeah. Kind of just farther confirmed for me that Lene is going to be super fun just to play whenever I do actually get her built. Yeah, dude. You're welcome. Hey, you want to explain what the fuck that was?
What happened here?
She was trying to save me. We're gonna save the day. We're gonna save her.
Professor Warren, they're just students.
Quiet! I'm asking her, not you.
It's
Denial won't get you anywhere. If you do, you
Rover, just step in.
Stands for, Miss
I have a feeling this guy's gonna be a bad guy though. He's kind of giving off major asshole vibes, and not like the good guy asshole vibes, but like the bad guy that doesn't redeem himself in the end. What the hell did she just do to her arm?
It was Lene who protected me from Vivacious attack.
Yep, we covered for. I kind of figured. Wow, man. Shock and surprise. Absolute shock and surprise. I tell you what, she's not a real normal student.
Share the constant weight on your shoulders, just letting it all go and living a carefree life like the rest of them.
Let me guess, are you a natural brunette? I do like when they do this first person thing for spoken word stuff. I just wish that the dialogue was a little bit faster to trigger, you know? I feel like conversation flow is something that doesn't really get brought up with games, like in general in this genre, and it's something that's like a really big deal. Lua does it better than some others, but I still think it could be improved.
Want to know who I really am so you can connect the dots on that incident, right?
That would be, yeah, that'd be great.
I can tell you, but only if you promise me one thing. Let me stay here, at the academy, as a student.
We'll see.
You've heard those old pulling a switcheroo stories, right?
HQ, this is Lene.
Oh!
Sorry, Overseer. We were ambushed.
Wait, Lene is actually dead? That's not the real Lene?
I'll make it to Star Torch Academy in the Hyroy in time. I'll complete the mission, assigned by the Grand Architect.
Wait, so the original Lene was a Fraxinus? She just fucking killed Lene and just became Lene?
Professor Warren knows I'm from the new Federation, but not exactly which part. It's called the Lawless Zone.
My God.
As far as I'm concerned, the Fraxidus threatens my school life. They're your enemy too. We have shared interests. That's a solid basis for us to cooperate.
But what's Carlotta gonna think?
Vivacious malfunction and the contaminated exoswarm are
Oh my God, it's a JBL. This guy's gonna play shitty SoundCloud rap out of it. Fuck. We got one more pull for right now, and then tomorrow we have 12 hours until the end of it. Nothing? Damn, all right. 12 hours until the end of these banners. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna get up early. I'm gonna grind, buddy. We're getting caught up on Hyroy, chapter 3. Questing. I've got a lot of quests in my log now, man. I'm just gonna do what I can. See if it's possible for me to grind out one last little bit of Asterites and maybe, just maybe, get Thunderflare Dominion. At worst, it is gonna set me up for another weapon moving forward, probably for either Luke or Amieth, depending on who I want to pull for. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with this. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. We have 2 hours until Thunderflare Dominion goes away for quite a while. So I think we need to get grinding. I highly doubt that I'm actually going to get it, but like, imagine, you know what I'm saying? Imagine. Little dude is sad. Oh, he's happy now because we sat with him. All right, it has been an hour and 15 minutes. We have got less than an hour left on the banners. I'm gonna go ahead and do some polls and we'll see what happens. If I can make this happen, I don't know if I'll ever hear the end of it. Like, if I'm able to get Augusta, Yuno, Mornier, and Augusta's signature, like, I don't know. The allegations of of me cheating the system somehow, or them adjusting my rates. Like, I don't know if they're gonna go away if that happens. But at this rate, we're not making it all the way to pity. It's just not gonna happen. I guess I'll see you in like 40 minutes to see how much farther I can get though. Wait. I was right. She's not a natural blonde. There's no way. Anyway, she's getting expelled from the school. Bro, what's Carlotta gonna think about this? On the Shadow the Hedgehog bike too? And Linnea's gonna save the day by killing the Void Worm. And I bet that they're gonna forgive her and they're gonna go, you don't have to be expelled even though you murdered one of the students in cold blood and have been literally killing Fraxidus by executing them in the back of the head. But really, again, do the Fraxidus actually count? I don't know. Bink. Yeah, buddy. You know, something I have to say, the more I play Wuthering Waves, the more I know that the spectacle, I just got disintegrated. Anyways, the spectacle is insane. Like, they have gotten it. They nailed it. It seems like every time there's time for some crazy ass hype shit to happen, I was behind it! Anyways, before I was so rudely interrupted, whenever it's time for them to do some hype shit, they always come through. And that's great. Linne, where are you? What are we doing? What are we doing, Linne? What do you want me to? Oh, am I holding down the button to attack? Is that what's going on? Oh, she was just gonna sacrifice herself. Damn. They have to forgive her now. I mean, come on. Obviously, we saved the day, but she was dead. She was 100% dead. What's Carlotta gonna think, bro? Let's go! They're not gonna kick her out after all! That was a solid quest. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Was it the best? I don't think that it reaches even close to the Frolova quest. I think that was probably the best quest in the game. I think that it's probably a little bit before the level of Augusta's quest, but it definitely was good. We have 15 minutes left to go, and I've only gotten one more pull. Imagine. Nope. I think there's 2 minutes left on this. We got like one more pull, I think. I think this is it. Nope. Damn. Well, it is what it is. I cannot complain at all, and I do have a fallback plan. Well, actually, hold on. Let's see what happens here. Okay, imagine I get a static mist right now, giving me 15 more. No. Imagine for a moment with me that there's something I missed somewhere and I can get in the next 2 minutes. Well, anyways, you can see how much exploration I've done in the past 24 hours, and I mean, I've almost completed the region. Star Torch Academy, obviously, Stagnant Run I need to do more of, but like, I am getting really close. I have to say, I feel pretty good with the progress on the account, despite not getting the signature that I was looking for. On top of that, it's not like it's a terrible thing. This isn't all going to waste. This is getting us closer to pity for the next one, which we are probably about 35 deep when you take today's into account. Somewhere around there anyways, and they're gone. I just watched them disappear. It's a bummer, like I said, but it is what it is. I can't be too upset. I really can't. I just logged in and I get 10 for free? Excuse me? Yeah, we'll take those, man. What the hell? 10 Radiant Tides for 7,500. Okay. Anyways, we got some compensation. 600 total for fixes and compensation for the update. We got Amiath. I am not going to pull for her yet. We got Chisa, who honestly, if she was more relevant in the meta, I would definitely pull for her. We've got Lupa, who actually I could be persuaded. We'll see. I am a big fan of the Women of Septimon. I will die on this hill. Anyways, we have got to make some decisions today. It is not quite halfway. We are on day 45. So 7 Radiant Tides, 7 Forging Tides, 7 lustrous tides for free. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Every patch. Don't miss out, boys. Also, I can grab a lustrous tide from here. Big new update. Even more freebies. Gonna be a little bit of time before I can access most of this content, but some of it's still here. Man, Amiath, I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy Luke more. Chassis mod. Man, that is so cool. All right, we have got to do a little bit of thinking right now. And by we, I mean me. I need a weapon for Augusta, and it's unfortunately not going to be her signature. It is what it is. I'm actually glad that I just went and did a little research because I'm actually going to change my plan a little bit. We are going from Static Mist over to Radiance Cleaver because I still have this. I can get Static Mist from this choose a 5-star weapon supply chest, but I cannot get Radiance Cleaver from that supply chest. So it's actually better that I do this right now. And I believe we're getting really close to getting this, actually. Not yet, right? Undying Flame. Sure, we take those. And more. We should be really close. That is unfortunate. Currently 60 deep, so we're getting pretty close to getting that weapon, which will be really cool. Until then, I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Also, we have Mortify at 2nd wave band. We should be able to get it before I'm actually doing endgame run attempts, so I'm not too beat up about it, but I would like to have it sooner rather than later. Okay, so something cool happened. Kuro actually sent me a code to thank me for starting out making content on their game because I mean, I put out a couple videos so far. I don't know what it is, but I can't accept this. We're just gonna pretend that's not there. We're just gonna pretend that's not there, okay? I'm gonna just play the game and pretend that that is not in fact there at all. I think that sounds like a plan to me. Dude, like, this is actually crazy. Like, I was trying to get 50 Asterites from watching people's streams playing Wuthering Waves, and they just gave me 25,000. Okay, so here's the plan. I've thought about it. I am going to claim these. 25,600 Asterites are on my account. They are technically free to play. I am not going to use them, though. That's a bizarre thing to see. Anyways, I'm going to leave 25,600 Asterites here at all times until the very end of this challenge, okay? I will not touch them until then. I do not want to ruin the sanctity of this challenge. I've spent 45 days and very many hours getting caught up on this game, and I am absolutely not going to give up 160 pulls, but I'm also not going to give up the challenge. So this is the best of both worlds. Just know from here on out, we have 25,600 that are just locked here. We're banking them, and I'm not going to spend them no matter what, even if it means I miss out on characters or weapons or whatever else. I am not going to spend them. That is my compromise. I don't have a lot of time tonight, so I'm not going to be able to do much, but I just wanted to log in, see what was up, and apparently bork my account all at the same time. But yeah, we'll just lock this down, dude. I'm gonna do the math every time I go for pulls, so I do not spend a single Asterite of that 25,600 before this challenge ends. I think that's the best way to go about doing it. My Twitch drops. Anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. It's day 46. I've been doing some grinding oh, hold on. As you can see, we have multiple more 100% regions. None of it was like particularly entertaining to watch, I don't think, which is why I haven't been recording most of it, but I did have a good time doing it. Regardless, the reason why I was doing 100% is not for any specific reason other than getting more of these standard weapon convene pulls. We are getting extremely close to our pity and to our blade for Augusta. It's gonna be right here. This is it. Nope. Okay, another one. Yeah, you could say that this guy's been exploring the world around him almost to the last level. The unfortunate thing being that I have no idea where this last one is. I've gone through every single one of these on the map. I just went and got this one. That was the last one. I went to every single spot and none of them are there. I even used the casket sonar and I got pointed to one that was like way north all the way up here. So yeah, I'm a little confused. Maybe it's story related or something. Like, it couldn't be story related. Maybe it's quest related, like side quest or exploration quest or something. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Regardless, I did get the 100% on Septimont, which means we're gonna go ahead and grab a weapon for our perfect, wonderful, amazing Augusta right here, right now. Okay. It is day 47, and today we're heading back to Black Shores. I'm grabbing some Novas for Shorekeeper's level ups, so I might as well also get some grinding done. If I can 100% this, I think there's a good chance that today we end up getting Augusta's weapon. I mean, not Augusta's weapon, but like the weapon I'm gonna use on Augusta. And we are sending Shorekeeper up to level 80. And I could almost get her to level 90. I just don't know if it's worth it right now. Definitely focusing on Frolova and Augusta. I think that actually it's going to be a decent plan to use Frolova, Augusta, and Shorekeeper on my main team. Obviously, I am going to split them up, especially once I get Yuno built for my endgame teams. But for right now, I think it's not a bad idea. Yeah, so silly me. I forgot that this was a chapter 1 area where there's a whole bunch of hidden chests. That's great, man. I'm really happy about that. Yo, why we got little fucking Amogus guys on the walls, man? Anyways, just got the last thing we needed for 100% on Starward Riseway, which means we got another pole, and this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the weapon. This is it. Yo, you ever clutch up with Danjin? Because I was not expecting to do that. My Danjin is bad, man. Regardless, that's gonna be another 100%. Please, no. Am I about to do something stupid? Maybe. I'm sure some of you just cringed out of your mind. Okay. And I'm sure some of you are gonna continue to cringe right now, and that's okay. You're allowed to cringe right now. You're allowed to do that. I just really need to have it out. Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. This is getting a little ridiculous. I need my weapon, dude. I need my weapon, and we're getting into the 70s, I believe, and I'm actually a little bit confused. I'm a little bit confused right now. This is what I could be. I could be pulling for Amiath right now. I could be doing that. Instead, I'm wasting pulls on the standard banner that will never disappear. Finally, dude. Okay, finally. We actually have a weapon I can use on Augusta. It's gonna help me so much with all of the remaining combat challenges of the game. By the way, it'll pay for itself because I'm gonna have that way sooner than I would have otherwise, which is gonna allow me to clear a little more of the end game a lot earlier than I would have been able to otherwise, because right now, again, we're rocking a training broadblade. That's gonna be a massive buff, That crit damage buff too. Oh man, flat stat stick, we love to see it. Anyways, I'll get back to you when it's done. Well, didn't even need to do any farming for that. That's great, man. 48.6% crit damage, increased attack percent, 240 crit damage, 53.6 crit rate. Our build isn't amazing, but at least it gets the job done to some extent. Our Forte, also not amazing, but we're working on it, and we're gonna go ahead and get her ascended right now. Like, are you kidding me? How? Just aura. And with this 100% of Star Torch Academy, I actually think all of the 3.0 regions are 100%ed. Took me like 3 days. I don't think that's too bad. I feel pretty good about our progress. Anyways, now back to the actual goal, which was leveling Augusta. All right, let's see what we can do. This is False Sovereign. This is nothing important. It's just the materials that we need. Not bad. Not bad. Definitely a lot better than Danjin. I'll give him that. And that is gonna be all we need. Ascended all the way up to level 90. And did a little work on her Forte panel. As you can see, got Liberation maxed out. Forte, Circuit, and normal attack are at 8. All in all, I do need to get some energy regen, but other than that, I'm feeling pretty good about the build. Got a pretty godlike roll on this one. Was crit rate and attack percent now. Got energy regen in there. Sacrifice the attack percent for some crit damage. Yeah, man. And right now, this is our build. Not the best, but okay. It's day 50. And I am playing a really goofy game. I'll be honest with you. This is the funniest thing I think that Wuthering Waves has done. They made those games, the ad games that you see all the time, except it's real. Kind of crushing it in endless mode. Let's see how far I can go. I think my run's coming to an end, boys. All the enemies are starting to have hundreds of thousands of HP. I can't get through it fast enough. Oh, wait. I won? Wait, I thought this was endless. It wasn't even like a final boss fight. That was just it. Okay. Hey, man, you know what? We take those. Freebies, thank you. Currently sitting at over 30,000 Asterites, but the real number is 4,600. Also, I do have a standard weapon convene. We are going for the Pulsation Bracer. We want a weapon for Yuno. And you know what? That's gonna be it right there, baby! absolutely beautiful pulsation bracer. Oh my god, really? I really just got that. That was way early. Wow, I am very happy about that. Pulsation bracer on Yuno. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I'm actually so surprised we got that so early. That is such a good addition to the account. I am actually so happy about that. I have to say, getting my weekly elusive points right now, and I got the meteor on basic attack. Something about Augusta having meteors hit wherever she hits, like, that just fits. It really does. Like, it just adds the impact to everything, you know? Let me go under. 1, 2, 3. Hold basic. E, Q, R. Like, how can you not be satisfied by this? It's just so good. I don't know what day it is off the top of my head, but I just have to say this is probably the most miserable event in the game. I don't like being negative in my videos, but good lord, dude, just this final battle, like, just dumb. Like, I finally got a strategy that'll actually work out. No thanks to my own brain. Like, it doesn't even matter what you're using as your main DPS and what you're using as your healer, support, or whatever. Like, all that matters is that you grinded out the right modules. That's it. That's all that matters. And that's it. That's 100%. We did it. I don't care about any of this. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait 22 seconds now. And that's it. Am I gonna use this? Absolutely not. Or be it for me to try to actually clean my quest log by getting these events done. Good lord. I did get the Warriors Challenge done though. I'm finished. I'm done. Wipe my hands of the Cubiverse. It was cute for like, I don't know, half an hour. And it wasn't so cute anymore. Otherwise, it has been a bit since my last recording, and I have mainly been working on Augusta and Yuno. And in the very near future, I'm going to be working on Mornier and Lene, because in 6 days, 18 hours, Amiath goes away, and finally, we get the Doctor, Luke Harrison. As you can see, I have been grinding a lot of Asterites, and we also have been saving up the Radiant Tides, because I'm going to be getting Luke, and I'm going to be getting his signature. Yeah, I currently have 56 Afterglow Corals saved up. Still have the 5-star weapon supply chest. I'm saving it until I build Lene. We also have 19 crystal solvents, so I can actually go and grind out my ascension materials if I so choose. Just want to show you where exploration is sitting. Been working on the first region. I don't enjoy it. I don't like it as much, nearly as much as the second region forward. At this deep is at 77%. Right now I'm done with almost all of Renacida. We have the plateaus that I have to go down and do, and we also have the Riccioli Islands. Still got to knock out this second quest for 3.0 before I can get to 3.1, and then I've 100%ed all of the first area of the region. But as you can see, we still have quite a few places to go that I haven't even unlocked yet from 3.1. So all in all, actually feeling pretty good. It is day 65 of Wuthering Waves free to play. Levels continue to go up, builds continue to get better. They're not the best at this point, but again, I'm just going for main stats, making sure everything looks right from the main stats and from the sets that we have on each character. And I've been working on getting Mornier and Lene ready to use for when we do pull Luke in just under 2 days. I cannot wait to have this man on my account. Amiath is really cool, but Luke seems much more in line with the kind of playstyle I enjoy in games like this, so I'm excited to say the least. Today, we're gonna work on Lene. I have her on Training Pistols level 1 right now. We need something better than that, and what that means is finally, after 65 days, I'm gonna be claiming my 5-star weapon supply chest. We're gonna grab ourselves a Static Mist. I think that is absolutely the best possible decision I could make. It's one of the best possible options for Lene other than her signature, which I will not be going for at any point, I don't think. So we might as well go ahead, get it maxed out, and just enjoy the fact that we have a almost optimal Lene setup. And final ascension completed and leveled up to 88. I'm out of materials. I didn't realize that was going to be a problem. Yeah, I need to start grinding for materials, apparently. That's a real thing that I have to do. Did a little bit of farming, and now we're at level 90 maxed out Static Mist. And Lene is looking a lot better. If we go ahead and level it up to 25, as well as unlocking all of its tunings, it rolled pretty terrible. And we upgrade this guy. That's actually pretty solid. And this one wasn't quite as good, but still okay. This one was not great. And this one also wasn't great, but it was okay. Okay, so it's not perfect, and I can definitely kind of mess around with some of the substats here, but it definitely is going to get its job done. Now, we do need to work on the Forte panel a little bit more. Mornier also needs some love. We are going to be doing that for sure. But most importantly, we have to pre-farm for Luke. I do think it's pretty cool that they're doing the preview thing for ascension planning, so I can actually see exactly what I need. Like, I have all the XP material I'm gonna need for level 90. I need 45 more of Hyvacia's drop. I need all of these. I need all of those. I need to figure out what weapon I'm even gonna use. We gotta work on some echoes. And that doesn't even talk about skills, but I do want to get him as close as possible to maxed out on day 1, so we are gonna pre-farm. So let's just start with some ascension materials. I'm actually gonna use all 22 of these right now. Yep, I'm using the whole reserve. All my solvents are gone. And there we go. That's going to be the final one dead. And a bunch of echoes farmed, as well as all 46 sun coveters reach we need. Next up, we got ascension materials. I can't get there yet. We'll get the weeklies when I can. Almost all my wave plates are gone. Wasn't able to get everything that we're going to need, but I did get quite a few. I'm actually pretty happy about this. And again, not working on the weapon or anything because I don't really know what weapon I'm going to end up getting. Here's the deal. Obviously, I would love to get his signature. It's not active right now, but I would love to get his signature. I don't even know if I'm gonna get him in a reasonable amount of pulls. I may have to grind out the game to get him. Sitting at 6.3 million credits, just under 10,000 Asterites, and then a decent library of tides as well as some afterglow corals. I'm feeling pretty good going into the banner, but again, we could get really unlucky and my plans could go out the window. I don't think I'm gonna end up finishing up Huanglong in this video. I just doubt it. It's taking way too long. It feels like a better use of my time would be unlocking and completing the entire 3.1 exploration area. So yeah, that is what we're gonna do. Save a region from the bad guys. Save everybody from the Fraxidus. Save the world from a sentinel that means well, but absolutely is going to effectively kill literally everybody by freezing them in time permanently. Yup, all in a day's work for our rover. And we found the Soliskin. I love these guys, man. Dude, what's Carlotta gonna think, though? Oh.
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
All I'm saying, if you lay a fucking finger on that little guy, they'll never find you. May all Soliskin abusers become dead Soliskin abusers. Okay, so we just created God.
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon the Hyroy.
Oh, let me guess. Let me guess. Is it our job to save the day?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead.
Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, call me crazy, but I don't find Mornier quite as compelling as I hoped I would. She's definitely an interesting character, and her design is really cool, and playing her is fun. But like, I don't know. It's just not hooking me in the same way 3.0's first quest did. Oh, it's this fucker. Wow, alright, just come out and say it. Are you serious? Are you be so for real right now? We need to kill this guy. There are like space age guns floating behind her and you've got bugs. You got big bugs. That's all, man. That's it.
Wait a second. Should make my displeasure very
Switch
clear.
up. Do it. Do it, bro. Show me his... Oh, he actually got hit. All right. Hell yeah, bro. He's not dead. Damn it. He was still moving. He deserved worse. Oh, what's Carlotta gonna think? Leave space. Leave space. Not too much space. She's very small. Okay, the backgrounds in this game when they're having like a scripted cutscene, they're just so damn good. Like, come on.
Shine in the sky.
Okay, she's had a couple badass moments.
Helios approaching target altitude. Progress 16%, 47%, 92%. Warning, light output decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor failure detected. Data reading compromised.
Responsive. Control program failure.
I will never ever get enough of the floating around and flying around cutscenes in this game. There's just something about the way Wuwa does cutscenes that just makes my Unga Bunga caveman brain very happy. And now we get a big bad boss guy to fight. Like, are you kidding?
Leave it to me.
I'm in. I'm all in.
Wonders the sound. Shadow, follow. None shall whisper.
Oh.
one more time.
We're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. Hey, man. That was... Woo, okay. No, we're good. Man, I love this stuff. Oh, ow, ow.
No hesitation.
That was a sick fight.
Automatic concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
Oh my god, she's dead.
We have already come this far. I'll take that final step myself.
Ooh, goosebumps. Fuck yeah.
Pity. I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Gotta say, I had a pretty good time with this quest. It wasn't anything crazy. I, again, just cannot put it up next to the Frolova quest. I think that that was the pinnacle of the game. Genuinely one of the best quests I've ever played in any game. Like, period, end of story. And I'm not just someone that only plays gacha games, right? So, like, when I'm comparing it to other games I've played, I'm comparing it to a lot of the greatest stories that have existed in gaming. Like, it obviously doesn't meet the highest standard, but it's damn high up there. I know I've been playing for 3 hours. I've been playing questing. Don't tell me to take a break. You take a break. Take a day off.
Are you leaving La Hyroy?
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change.
Okay, I so much want to know
Even if I leave,
why Rover has done the things that Rover has done.
Hyroy will still continue.
Was all of the slander from Frolova back in Frolova's quest, like, is that valid? Is that valid? Because, like, we don't have that piece of the missing piece of the puzzle that makes all of that make sense.
You this time, Mentor.
Reporting. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
Yeah! Yeah, baby!
How wonderful. Son.
Okay, she won me over. That was a good quest. Seeing her rise to the occasion and take on the limitations of her disability was awesome. Fine, you fucking got me. Is that what you wanted to hear?
But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
Oh.
A light blue ring? Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
Yup, it's Amy. Okay. That was a fun quest, and now we have an epilogue. Yo, is that my boy Luke? It is! It's my boy!
Before I passed out, I saw myself.
Can we just talk about why is the voice acting so consistently good in this game? Like, is it... Because obviously, there are insanely talented voice actors and actresses all over the genre, all over the scene. I just don't totally understand why this game specifically is so well voice acted, like 99% of the time.
But no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce.
There's so much intentional tone to each of the lines as they're spoken. It has to be a voice direction thing too. Beautiful day. Act 2 completed. Ode to the second sunrise. The sun is back, baby. I think that Act 1 probably got me a little bit more than Act 2 did, but Act 2 is still good. Brother, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm not learning shit here. I'm not learning anything, man. How are you sleeping? How are you sleeping?
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you.
That's unfortunate. I've called her Amieth like 10,000 times. She doesn't remember saving us for some reason.
Gotta run, Professor!
What, did she get acknowledged by anyone at all. Is she a figment of my imagination? I love her hair. Nobody noticed her at all? Really? Nobody.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
So there's this pink-haired girl, and she's in like a high sci-fi spacesuit thing, like anime high sci-fi. You know what I'm talking about? And like she has pink hair and like a big ponytail, and she was kind of like, she was a little bit snarky with me, and I didn't really like the attitude. And then she just walked away, and she walked out of class, and no one even said anything. But then I stand up, and then everybody loses their minds.
So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost.
Oh yeah, no, that explains it. Okay, cool. Thank you for clearing that up. I really appreciate it.
After all, you were the only one who saw her.
Okay, yeah, that makes total sense. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Why are we being attacked randomly in downtown Hyroy?
It's getting worse.
Oh, that's not good. You guys maybe... What? Again? Hello? Saved by a ghost? Oh,
Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart.
She saved everybody, and her body was ripped into pieces.
I never stopped trying to pull myself back together, to get back to reality.
That's our new mission, huh? All right. We gotta put the Humpty Dumpty of anime women back together. She was an e-girl college student? That's crazy. That's canon. That's canon.
Just wanted a happy, carefree life.
And then you died. Okay, so we have officially gotten to the new area. Oh, no, 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 no! Take me back! No! Try that again. This time I'm not gonna fling myself off a cliff. It is day 67 of Wuthering Waves, and today's my birthday. Who do I want to see on my birthday? I mean, okay, so like, real talk, for Lova would be my answer, but we're gonna say Luke and just hope that the Kuro gods give him to me today. Give me the Luke. I would love to get the Luke.
Hello, Rover.
Hi.
Happy birthday.
Hey, thanks, man.
From this day on, remain your companion, when you'll never need to thank.
All right, I think you took that a little seriously, but what? You know what? Sure, man. I got another accessory. Okay, so it's just another crown. I like this crown better. I'm gonna be honest. This one's sillier, but I think this one's better. Sending aces, my boy. Luke is here. I've been waiting for him for a minute, dude. Galbrena's okay. So like, I'm not gonna pull for her. Her background artwork and just her artwork and the rendering and everything on it is so good, man. We have exactly 10,000 Asterites to spend, as well as 12 Radiant Tides, and if need be, a bunch of other Radiant Tides I'm going to be able to get from my Afterglow Corals. I really been looking forward to this guy ever since I saw his gameplay, and I think we're going to get him right here. It's my birthday. I think I'm going to get him right here because it's my birthday, and I think they're going to give me him right here because it's my birthday, and I invited him, and it's my... Okay. I see we're being a little hard. We're playing hard to get. I see you, Luke. I see you, Luke. You're playing hard to get. You're playing hard to get. Could you stop, please? Try stopping, please. Thank you. We send it for another one. And that's gonna be him right there. That's gonna be Luke. That's it. That's it. Guaranteed. That's him. Guaranteed. 100%. We're not losing the 50-50 here because it's my birthday. 100%. Luke. I was like really confused for a second. I'm gonna be so real right now, but then I realized that it didn't do the little animation thing beforehand, and if it did that, then I would be getting him right here, in which case we got him. We fucking got him, boys. Hey, we got him. Look, man, I invited him to my birthday party and he showed up. He's so sick. He's so sick. His animation is sick as fuck. And I'm fucking stoked. Hell yeah, man. Okay, I'm so excited for this guy. I'm glad we got him. We won the 50-50. And I still have some Asterites to spend. Quick math says that I can do a couple pulls on this, actually. 2,300 and then 7. So yeah, let's just go for a sig. Why not? You know? Why not? Why not? Okay, so not gonna pull it for the first one. Hollow Mirage. And we have enough for another 10 pull. We go ahead and send it. Nope. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. We have quite a bit to grind out still. And I know you're going to cringe at me for doing this. I understand. I get it. I don't care, though. I don't care. I'm going to be so honest with him, so real with you right now. I would rather have his weapon at this point than okay, well, I didn't get his weapon, so still we got him. And I actually, dude, I can't wait to use this guy. It's gonna be so much fun. Level 20, level 40. I need these flowers. I need to go way north to unlock those. Maybe I just go unlock the map. I don't know. Probably will let me, right? Yeah, we have all of 3.1's region. Whoa! Anyways, yeah, we have all of 3.1's region to explore. We have like 1.5 more quests to go ahead and do. Like, I think it's very realistic that we do make it to his signature. There we go. First unlocked. And second Nexus unlocked. Okay, so whole area is unlocked. Doesn't look like it's quite as big as 3.0's, but there's still 5 areas to go ahead and explore. That's going to be great. I am excited to get started. But first, he came to my birthday party. I might as well get him some flowers. You know what I mean? I got to show my man some appreciation is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. This is crazy. The fact that you just like you click T 2 times, that's it. That's all you need to do. That's insane to me. Like, you still have to go around and you have to do your getting all of these. Like, you have to find them on the map, but then you get them so fast, and that's really nice, actually. Like, just bing and bing. And we got all of them. We got all of them on the map. That's it. As a result, pretty obvious here. We're not getting him to level 90 today, but we are going to get him really close. All right, we only need 10 more, actually, in which case... Oh, we can get the last 10 that we need. Yeah, baby! I guess we will get him to level 90 today. I didn't remember that we could buy some flowers. So, yeah, that's a level 90 Luke. Day 1, like, minute 10. On top of that, we are going to remove that, remove that, remove that. Remove that.
I'll never betray you or leave your side.
Bro, he's whispering sweet nothings into my ear, and I don't know how I feel about it. We want Twin Nova Nebulous Cannon. I love that I do have the Phantom for this. It looks so sick. Like, this looks cool and all. This... Whew. Or we go to 22 for tuning. Ooh, wait a second. 8.7, 15%. Obviously, the other two aren't great. Upgrade, what you got for me? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right, so you're getting sent straight back. Goodbye. Up to 20, and that is better, actually. All right, so you know what? As far as the first two that I did, that's not bad. It's not bad. And that's my only real option right now. We go ahead and send him to 25. Unlock the last one. It's defense. That is unfortunate. And now we have to get rid of one of these two, which is not a easy decision to make. Actually kind of is. Those are some good crit stats. This has only 1 and it's not great. We'll go ahead and send it there. Gonna want crit damage on him most likely. I don't have a crit damage Hyvatia. All right, we do have 28 of these, so I can just go ahead and send a crit damage right away. Pretty massive piece here, I will say. I'm pretty impressed. I will say we're just out of range on energy regen. We're going to be looking for a little bit of a buff on that. He does have a crit rate signature, so our crit rate's going to go up pretty dramatically if we do end up getting it. And let's be clear, I am going to get it. So yeah, his stats not looking the most even at this point, but it will look really good really soon. It's day 68 and I'm going to be doing a lot of grinding today. First, I wanted to knock these out. I forgot you could do these early. I'm sure I've already gotten comments about that. Okay, sick fucking boss arena right off the bat. Oh my god. What? Oh!
By myself. It won't strike.
There we go. 1 down.
This is mine.
2 down. And number 3. Up to Union level 66 as well. And now we do... Oh. 1 second. I got this. I'm like an Amazon delivery service, except instead of getting like packages, you just get dead. Yeah, bing, bop. What's up? How you doing? What's up? Oh, you guys on a date? Hey, far be it for me to interrupt. Like, you go back to what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna fight me, are you? You don't want to. Okay, dude. I'm just saying. I gave you the opportunity. I'm just saying. Ooh, okay. We got a little group of them here. And now we don't. Now we have none. Excuse me. What the fuck am I... What is going on? They were like, hey, you know those like games in like GTA 5 or like the Flash games that I'd play as a kid because I'm fucking old? What if we put those in Wuthering Waves? Saved? Oh my god, saved. Dude, that was sick. I am actually such a fan. Ooh, those were secret. That's not part of the 100%. Wow. All right, we take those. I guess we can grab these. Daily's done. Quick little check. See how many we're sitting with Luke. Looks like that Forte panel is going to be going up fast. Oh my god, 53. Let's go. All right, obviously, extra abilities going to be the most important thing. Probably going to get the most value out of this. And this. And this. And this. We want resonance skill as high as it can possibly go. That is the most important thing. Don't have enough materials. We're out. Next up is resonance liberation. Oh, I need so many more. Okay. Okay. No, that's fine. That's cool, I guess. It's been a little bit and we're back to it. Next up is leveling resonance liberation and basic attack. Need more sigillum. Forte circuit. Also gonna upgrade his intro a little bit. Not really that big of a deal. And this is literally as far as I can get Luke right now today. I just need more of these. That's it. So right now, apart from his weapon, things are looking pretty good. We do need to get him his weapon though. That is very important. On the bright side, I have done quite a bit of grinding by killing all of those guys. I'm gonna grab some more forging tides. And there we go. That's all we can afford right now. Puts us up to 15. That's another 10 pull. Oh! Let's fucking go, baby! Yes! Hollow Mirage. Yep, that's what we were looking for, actually. Wow, variation as well. And there we go, dude. Luke's signature Daybreaker spine. Holy shit, bro. I don't even know how much pity that was, but I know I wasn't at pity. I was pretty much at hard pity. All right. You know what? I can't really complain though. I can't complain at all. Actually, like I literally, if I complained, they would kill me. They would kill me, dog. Which means we can actually save up our lustrous tides for right now until I figure out who I want to pull a weapon for next. More importantly, though, we now have a weapon for Luke. His signature looks incredible on him. Fantastic, my dude. Get that crit rate up as high as we possibly can. There we go. Okay, using stockpiles, I was able... Oh, get it up to 85. Okay, well, I guess we're not getting it to 90 just yet, but we're close. Regardless, 23.2% crit rate. That is phenomenal. Up to 58.7, 233. Obviously, we got more on his Forte panel to work on. We've gotten more on his Echo panel to work on. This is something that will come with time. With that said, I kind of want to just try him out. Dude, this guy's so fucking cool, bro. He's got grouping too. I didn't realize he had grouping. This is, again, unbuffed, no rotation. I'm just kind of floating around, playing around with him. Oh my god, dude. I love him. I love this guy. Oh my god, dude.
Gotta go fast.
Me when I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Right, so I need to learn rotations. I need to learn how to play all three of these characters, which is... you know, it's a little dumb that I haven't already, but hey. Oh, by the way, I know some of you are going to be a little upset because I unfriended everybody and you're going to wonder why. And I have one specific reason for that. So here in the corner, whenever I would get a DM, like I'd be like, oh, hi, and type back, right? And then it would just stay there in the corner and then randomly open as I'm playing the game. And having this whole corner of the screen taken up by a DM, I value making this content as high quality as physically possible for you guys more than I value being able to DM people on Wuthering Waves. So if you're wondering why I unadded you, I unadded everybody. I literally have no friends. So true to life. And yeah, no, but if you have something to tell me, just tell me on my Discord server. Link is in the description below. We hang out there all the time. It's a good time. Dude, this team is sick as hell. What? All right, old time. Oof, oof, hurt him. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Oh my god, dude, they're so fucking cool, man. It's so sick. And then he just stands on his scythe. The aura farming is unfucking believable. Anyways, when it comes to whimpering, wastes, and Tower of Adversity, I need to figure out what my teams are going to be. One thing I will say, as for right now, I can definitely make some progress here. These are level 70, 75, 80, and 90. So actually, I think the other one was like a hard mode. Am I crazy? Hazard Tower. Okay, so these are all level 100. So these are more difficult. Echoing Tower. These are 70, 75, 80, 90. Okay, I see. I think I could have done a decent amount of the first two towers, like way earlier than I did. This guy is so cool. I can't wait till I understand how to actually play him to the best capability. Like, he's so fucking sick. I didn't fail and fall to the FOMO. I waited and I got the character that I thought looked really fun and cool to play, and I got him. One down. There we go. Some damage from Lene. Perfect. Damage, damage, damage. It's over. Oh my god. Do our jumps. We do our aerial slam into Luke. So cool. Yeah! Do some damage, do some damage, do some damage. Ding! Dong, dong, dong. Bop! Dead. Thank you. There we go. Jump, jump, jump. Bah! Hit into intro. Yes, sir. We're gaming, we're gaming, we're gaming, we're gaming, we're gaming. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. There we go. Oh, there's a boss! There's a boss afterwards! That's not happening. Still, we get 9 stars worth, 225 Asterites. You love to see it. Officially, day 68 was the day that we got 9 stars. Echoing Tower, Havoc resistance decreased by 10%. Yeah, fantastic. I think Frolova is so well built and so good that she may just carry us through on her own. Like, this woman is so unbelievably busted that I don't know if we're gonna have a problem clearing the entire tower. Oh wow, yeah, that was it. And there we go. Lova really just is that busted, I guess. First ult goes down. How much damage are we gonna do? That's the real question. Here we go. Perfect. And a break. Love it. Luckily, this guy is not that difficult to dodge. Oh, Verena got eviscerated. Okay. Much damage as we possibly can. Under half on first break. Oh, can we hit this in time? Yes, good damage. All right. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We do some damage. Extra trigger from Hakat. We go back in a second here. There we go. Perfect. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be really close. Oh, we're not making it. Very, very close, though. We were 7 seconds off. Okay. 11 stars on Echoing Tower. 9 stars Resident Tower. We're 20 out of 36 on day 68. Now, Hazard Tower... A little bit concerned about this one. I think we send it with this team just because it's a nice premium team that's like halfway decent built, and we just see what happens. I will say, start to feel a little bit unsure about the 100-day challenge seeing this now. All right, this should do some good damage. It's not doing shit. Guys, it's not doing anything. What's going on? This is so tiny damage. What's going on, dude? Hitting like a wet noodle. I can't even beat this in time. I literally can't even beat this in time. That's crazy. Floor 1, by the way. Floor 1, everybody. All right, so we got some more work to do, but before that, yeah, I think I may just head on over and do some more questing. Okay, so this quest has been really cool so far. It hasn't been something that I've wanted to show all of, I will say, but this in particular was really cool. There was an astronaut down here that got corrupted by void matter and turned into astronaut monster, and it's stuff like this that I just think is so interesting and unique. Like, we got a whole ass boss fight with this sick ass theme, and it's an astronaut monster. What are we doing? Oh, how do I get up there? Oh, okay, I see. Dude, this is so fucking cool. If I wasn't already sold on Luke by now, and I mean like literally sold, like I already purchased him, then I mean he came to my birthday party, then I would be sold right now. Like he was trying to keep us from going farther. I feel like she's gonna die. I don't know, dude. Found a videotape.
Someone's falling straight from their lyrics.
Oh shit. That's gotta be like the best type of lore drop, is when you just get this like just earth-shattering piece of information abruptly in a short recording on a VHS tape. Not really a VHS tape, you know what I mean. Okay, so Imeth was pissed that we fell from the etheric sea for some reason.
When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad.
Yeah?
You don't always have to smile through everything.
Hey, that's a fact.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious.
So me when I bottle all of my trauma. Oh my god. Hey, so that's a little bit bigger than I thought it would be. You mean go home? Oh, that was just mean. Like, why? Why would you do that? What? He was really little for a second there. So she's having like visions of her past for some reason because she's a ghost.
Come, let's rest at the cabin.
What a beautiful cabin to live in. I mean, it's not really like a cabin, but you sit down weakened by severe frequency loss. You face many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. Darkness envelops you. After a brief rest, you wake up. He was a gamer. She was a gamer. We have so much in common. She was a gamer. Oh, buddy's big chillin'. I don't know if I'm like making a weird connection here, but there's a tacit mark on that hand. Obviously, the pink one is her, right? So like, there's a tacit mark on the hand here that's like our tacit mark, and there's a black and white sort of scheme to the cat, and the color scheme is similar to us. Oh, we're gonna look at some memories here. Hold on. What are we gonna get?
Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those snow fluff seals
What?
again? They scatter the moment they see you.
Wait. I can't even imagine being in Rover's shoes experiencing this right now. How are you even supposed to react to this type of information?
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
Don't worry. Everything is okay now.
Yeah, we saved her.
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class? Or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to. And I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Hyroy safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Cost was too steep. Anyone that chose that, lock them up. Throw away the key. Say you're proud. Say you're proud.
You think so?
Hell yeah.
Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
You know, it's really funny because this recontextualizes all of that, like her acting weird. Like she's treating us like we're an elderly right now. Okay, Rover, let's get you to bed. I'll get you some Metamucil. Gotta keep you regular, you know.
Kind of takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Aww. This is cute.
Good night.
Oh my god. Imagine being a resonator for that thing. I'm gonna fucking kill this guy, dude. I'm gonna put him in the dirt. Let's send him to the scrapyard. Let's be so real right now. That's my fucking daughter. Where is she? Okay, why does she not want me near Sigillum? Why? Why? Hey, give me a good reason. Oh.
I won't allow anyone.
Oh. Hey, maybe I should have pulled for Imith. Hey, maybe I should have thought about this. I haven't seen this one yet. Wait.
Stars shine tonight.
Ooh. Why? Ooh, another fight, another fight, another fight. Phase 3? Hello?
You don't need to know. I will.
Wait, what is she hiding?
Haven't you noticed you're not
Ooh, the boss theme. Secondary ult. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Uh-oh. Okay. Hey, dodged.
No tricks. Swift and resolute.
Just about there. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Okay, so I'm gonna need a little bit of an explainer right now. What is going on? Oh, that's really cute. She finally learned how to make a paper airplane.
I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
What's the big reveal gonna be here? We already know their past. I guess I'm just not sure what other information could be given right now. Like, we were already pseudo-mom. You know what I mean? Ooh. I don't like that.
Destroy it before it spills the truth.
I don't like that.
I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out too.
Okay, now hold on a second. Why was it... that was supposed to be my face inside of Sigillum, right? What does Imith's... What does she mean? What does she mean she brought him into this... What the hell?
Stop, Imith.
I'm so lost.
I
right
told
now.
you to stay out of this.
Am I supposed to know what's going on right now? Why is this happening?
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing. Even if it only weighs you down.
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
And after that, she finally lets us in and tells us what she's been keeping from us for so long. As I understand it, the Exostriders are basically like spaceships used to transport Sentinels to different places, and the world that Rover came from was the world that created them in the first place. After Imith died, eventually she went through void space and found a fragment of Rover.
I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. Kept it with me.
Moving through time, she realizes that the Exostriders were eventually picked up on by Aleph-1, the world-ending void Threnodian that we've been dealing with in Hyroy. She also stumbled across a satellite of sorts and found fragments of things that Rover actually sent back to her home planet.
From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. But their reply was a rejection. Because it wasn't part of your mission. Because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish.
How could they? How dare they treat you like that? I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me. It was corrupted by the void matter.
Oh.
It tore through my power, and Sigilum was born. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
You know what? That is a heavy burden, and I get it. I did not expect that.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Hey, we got our frequency back.
Your power should be restored now that Sigilum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now.
Let's go. After heading back to Hyroy, everything is fantastic. Everyone can see her again. We get a brand new outfit that we now know is what Rover was wearing when they first met. And for an entire building of adoring fans that could not believe their eyes after their favorite idol went missing over a decade before, Imyth comes back to perform a brand new song. It has been a journey of a quest, and I am truly shocked at how many emotions I'd felt over the past couple hours playing through it. Man, that was a great quest. What could have been a heart-wrenching flashback turns into a heartwarming one because we know the conclusion.
When will you come back? I don't know, Imyth. I'm sorry.
I'm a fucking mess, dude.
I'll become a savior, just like you.
I'll be counting on you then, Imyth.
Tired?
The frequency Sigilum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace.
Wait,
Why
what
am
the
I
fuck?
in control of Sigilum? Is it because I absorbed its frequency?
Did she not tell us everything? Yeah, so Imyth kind of neglected to mention a few important facts, like the void space lives outside of the confines of time. She's going through a cycle based on what happened after she died in the original timeline.
Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended.
So this is the part of us that she was carrying with us is the reason why we're seeing this, right?
I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Hyroy is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will.
Man, I thought this was like the fun little happy ending and everybody's good and she comes back to life and everything's great and we do a little concert and hug it out and then like
my one selfish wish.
that's not what's happening.
You? How?
Oh?
Imyth, don't you dare decide this by yourself.
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
What the hell, man? What are we doing here? Dude, come on. You can't just let it be happy. The one time where we have a quest where I'm like, you know what? Actually, let's just take the happy ending and everything's good and we're happy and everything's good and we're happy. We hug it out. A little song plays. The little quest complete pops up.
Don't go. This can't be the only way.
This time, you have to trust me.
No! If you do this, there's no coming back! The Strider Gate will shut you out forever!
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the Hyroy will survive.
It's crazy. That's the first time we saw her.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave.
Bro, you can't
So,
fucking do this to me.
What kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up?
You can't fucking do this to me, man.
A scientist?
And that was like instant.
Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
My only wish for you is that you live a happy life. I see. And you? What's your wish for me? I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back.
I don't know if it's gonna be that easy. How do they keep like one-upping themselves? Euro games, man. Wow.
touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchronlink training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
I'm not sure how she could be in there. I'm like actually a little confused. There she is. Ow.
Imeth?
Results are in. It's what I had expected. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. Stay strong. She just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her.
This is her paper plane.
Bro.
You can keep it if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind. Kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too. Doesn't it? Mook told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. He might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork, but I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. Wait for me, Imeth.
I want to be so honest with you right now. I'm barely fucking hanging on here.
Don't be sad.
I don't know if they can go back to the way they used to tell the story with this game, because this was unbelievable. Like, this raised the ceiling. Like, obviously not every patch is gonna find the same level of emotional intensity. I would never expect that, and I think it would almost get old. Like, you get numb to it almost, you know? This raised the standard to such an insane degree that I don't even know, like, I can't, I struggle to put into words just how good this was. Not as a quest in Wuthering Waves, but as a story in a piece of media. That was incredible. That was incredible. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my outfit. That's going on, that's not coming off. Holy shit, dude. Got some stuff for the motorbike, not bad. Bunch of trophies, 50 Asterites worth. 25% here, 25% here. I have got one more quest left to do to get caught up, and I'm gonna do that soon. I'm gonna go like decompress a little bit. We got some free stuff. We got some more free stuff, and more free stuff. Nice to have these little bonuses for exploration. I think I said that before, but it's just nice. Starting off by doing a targeted merge. Let's see how that goes. We actually didn't need any of these 1 stars that we got. That is, I need the other ones. We want some more crit rate for sure, and that's not gonna be it. And we grab a crit rate, okay. It's not quite there. Oh well, this is our build right now. 70% crit rate, 233 crit damage. I actually think it's pretty good. His ER definitely needs a little bit though, I think. So after the emotional bloodbath that was the last quest, I'm hoping that this one's not quite as intense.
Your emotions are clouding your judgment. You must feel it too.
I mean, yeah, like, we kind of just found out a lot of really heavy shit.
It feels like every conversation we've had just skims the surface.
You know, that is valid, because he has been very weird. Like, it's like he wants to say, yeah, I know more than I'm letting on, but I'm not gonna tell you what I know.
What did you mean? I had other tasks for you?
That is a key topic, but not suitable for discussion here.
Okay, so I really like this guy, but also he's kind of pissing me off right now. Hey, I'll do everything I can to answer to the best of my ability. Oh, but not that. Can't tell you that. We're going to a quiet location with Luke.
I did say the Fraxidus was a loose organization, but even the most scattered cells still need funding to function. Remember that report from earlier? It's only a matter of time before you go to the new Federation. And based on the intel I've gathered, that's their most critical base of operations. And where you'll find Eris.
Right, so Luke infiltrated the Fraxidus and found out a whole bunch of information, and now it makes a lot of sense why he didn't want to risk anyone actually overhearing us talking about this. Still think he could have probably told us when we were out in the middle of the Frostlands, but, you know. Unless he doesn't trust Navora for some reason, because Imith obviously he trusted, right?
The Fraxidus Grand Architect. Their true name is unknown. They only appear through borrowed identities. Real people, legendary beings, and even the phantoms of the dead from others' memories.
Interesting.
I did brush shoulders with them once. This pen was the only thing I brought back from that great fire. I have yet to decipher the lettering, but it shows one thing for sure. The Grand Architect has been around for a very, very long time.
This is the type of slow burn bad guy introduction that I am such a fan of.
Stealing all that intel on the Overseers is risky, no matter how loose they are. Each infiltration will only be more dangerous than the last. Luke, how can a doctor who doesn't value his own life save anyone else's?
Ooh.
You know, this is the second time you've said those words to me. You want me to go to the Hyroy?
There's evidence of their activity in the Hyroy. I need you to keep an eye on things. And frankly, you need a break.
Now is not the right time.
You've already drawn enough attention. Do we really have to wait for you to get killed to decide it's the right time? How can a doctor save anyone else's life if he doesn't value his own?
Oh yeah?
Keep pushing like this, and you'll be no different from them.
Word. A little bit of time passes. Obviously, Lucilla is actually not just a teacher. I mean, we kind of suspected, kind of knew, half knew that already. But she basically gives us permission to take full control of the Exostrider if we can, as necessary. And then a warning alarm goes off.
There was a break-in at the infirmary.
Maybe I misread this, but it seems like he was suspicious of Navora in the beginning, because, like, why else wouldn't we be able to talk about this while we were on our first part of the journey with Imyth? But then, if that's the case, then why would someone kidnap her, you know? Despite my suspicions, we have no choice but to chase down the kidnapper and try to save her.
I'll get out of the Hyroy.
Oh,
This cursed place.
I am such a fan of this environment. That's all. That's all I have to say. I just think it's cool.
You've reached a dead end, Warren. Don't you see that?
You and your dreamy eyes can't beat me.
Okay, so he's completely lost it, and now we have to kill him. I'm a little bit used to it at this point. The Void is actually a pretty interesting concept for, like, an ever-present, powerful entity that also at the same time isn't, like, sentiently attacking people. It just sort of is.
Eternal peace.
Yeah. I don't think he's dead.
He's only unconscious.
Yeah, okay. He's unconscious.
I'm really scared.
She trying to convince him, or is this genuine? This seems weird.
It's okay. Don't force yourself to hold it in.
She is. Oh my god, she's evil. Wait.
It's much better if you let it out.
Why are you looking at his scalpel like that, huh? Oh.
Wait! Those researchers by the door!
One of them didn't make it. The other two are still alive.
This is the second time Luke has saved Navora, and she's gonna attack him. This is crazy.
Is that so? Then, Dr. Herson, care to share your theory?
This is insane. Oh, full animated cutscene. Let's go. Oh, you really tried it. You saw this guy fighting with a scythe and a scalpel, opening the fucking void to take out enemies, and thought to yourself, you know what?
Oh, Doctor.
This is gonna go so well. What the hell?
Is that any way to treat a student?
Oh.
I'm afraid identity theft is not in the curriculum. Isn't that right? Grand Architect of the Fraxidus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not see that one coming. I thought it was the surface level.
It takes two.
Like, switch up,
to
man.
play a game.
Oh! That was a little anticlimactic.
I know. Played me for a fool, didn't you?
Oh my god, what a sick enemy design, man. That is a bad man. It's kind of fucked up that he's using Triss as a puppet.
You were after this pen.
Oh.
Ah, yes. My precious. I couldn't find it anywhere. So it was you who took it from me.
My suspicions began to deepen during our last visit to the space station, when you feigned that injury.
Oh, it wasn't a real injury.
Your acting had been flawless, Grand Architect. But even you cannot mimic what you don't understand.
Without you, the game in the Hyroy would be so boring. So, you get prizes. Now, for the first one, at the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fraxidus.
I wonder if it's someone we've met. Or is it gonna be some, like, random throwaway character that we meet in the next chapter? You know what I mean? I love big bad guys like this, dude. It's so good. Fraxidus just causing chaos. Like, I like that the evil faction of the Fraxidus, they're just hellbent on causing chaos in, like, whatever way they see fit, even if it kneecaps some of the other members' efforts.
Let's be sure to have more fun like this in the future. Until next time, you two. I wish you a pleasant past, present, and future.
So right now, Luke doesn't seem to think we're capable of taking out the Grand Architect. So we're going to focus on getting some more information before we take him out. Probably later in the Hyroy. But also, I would be kind of down if we ended up having, like, a longer-term villain that lasted for more than just one region.
The architect who damaged the seal. And that led to Imyth's death.
Oh, Rover's gonna kill this guy. This may be the most brutal mauling we've seen in this game so far. Holy shit.
I still don't know why I chose to erase my memories. That one decision cost me my grip on everything. It made me leave so many people behind. You, Imeth, those at the Black Shores, and probably more I don't even know or remember now. I pulled everyone into my grand plan to save the world, and when it mattered most, I wasn't even there. If we can't save Imeth, she'll just be forgotten. Left to drift in the void forever.
You're still the same person you were before. Just as resilient, still bringing hope to others. That's why, after all these years, we're still willing to stand with you. And it's not because you're a supposed savior. It's because you've always been you. But I still enjoy candy. It reminds me that meeting people is still a gift. Even if I know I might lose them one day.
I'll have one of your candies.
Literally everybody after playing Imeth's quest.
Luke, my chances of saving Imeth? They're pretty slim, aren't they?
They are. You'll need a miracle. But you've always been good at making those happen.
Thanks for the candy.
You're very welcome.
Banger. That was great. That was great. Wasn't it? Oh. Yeah, just two cool guys. Just chilling in a snowstorm together. You know how it is. Oh, we're doing a race? I talked to a guy and we're doing a race now. Okay. Anyways, I had a great time with this update. I think that 3.1 is probably the best patch or the second best patch in the game. I think that most people would say 3.1 is probably the best patch in the game, but I'm such a Frolova fan that it's hard for me to say anything but that. With that said, I can recognize why someone might disagree with me on that take. So yeah, that was phenomenal. A lot of games, they try to make you feel something for a character just so they can like do a, ooh, they almost died, but then they didn't die. And then like you feel like a pang of something in your gut. And they try so hard to make that happen. But in this case, it was like they didn't intentionally do that so much as it was just the effect of the story that they had written as it was written. Anyways, I just want to race. A little bit more of Unfrozen Tracks done. Another drop of Asterites and resources. Some stuff from the Pioneer podcast. Achievements. Modding level 15 on the motorbike. 2 more upgrade things. We got this, which is actually kind of sick. Still not going to beat Shadow the Hedgehog though. And I believe that is going to be it for day 70 of Wuthering Waves. I have 30 days to get all 36 stars, currently only at 20 out of the Tower of Adversity, and to complete the Whimpering Wastes. Day 72, and I think we're going to work on Lene a little bit today. I'm going to go kill Hyvatia a few more times. Bing. Man, I think Luke might be my favorite character in the game, like to play specifically. I should say, because like obviously I like Frolova as a full character, as an experience of her story and everything better. I think that Imeth is more compelling in general, but I think Luke is really interesting. I do like his character. There are just ones that are like, I think I'm a little bit more compelling in general. But gameplay wise, this dude is so much fun. Also, his damage on toon breaks is just crazy. It also definitely helps that Lene and Mornier are very fun to play as well. And there we go. Lene is ascended, and now she is leveled all the way up to 90. Really nice to see everything starting to actually come together, you know? Dailies completed. We also just got a reset on Tower of Adversity. I'm pretty curious to see how we do this time around. Going Tower, I think we can fully take down with Frolova only, which is so funny. President Tower is actually perfect for Augusta's team, and Hazard Tower is perfect for Luke. What the hell? Wait, this actually could be the answer. Okay, so first off, obviously we go for Frolova, and then just Havoc Rover and Verena, so we don't use up anyone important. I also only have a training sword on you. Lunar Cutter switching from Danjin. That's so funny. Frolova on almost every team. Really wish that I would have gotten Cantarella. Oh well, there's always the next one. See how it goes. Floor 1. Second floor down. Quite a bit of damage off on you. Now we just need to kill the other one. And that's it. Floor 3 down. And Fleur-de-Lis, final boss. I don't know if we're getting full stars on this one. She actually seems to have a little more HP than I thought. But also, I've learned never to underestimate Frolova because she's just that good. Frolova really has to be like the highest value early game pull for literally any account ever. Like, she's just so ungodly powerful. But on top of that, she's like super easy to play. Like, the fact that before understanding any of the fundamental mechanics of this game, I was able to use her to like probably like 75% of her ability is crazy. Okay, 30 seconds left. I think we got this. Big damage, big damage. Let's go. That is going to be it right there. That is going to be the first time getting 12 stars on Echoing Tower. Fantastic. We were up to 20 before. Let's see what we can do. Augusta Shorekeeper Yuno, definitely going to be the right choice here. I wonder if they're popular. Yeah. It almost feels like this Tower of Adversity was specifically made with me in mind, and that's kind of cool. One down. Big damage here. Big damage here. Yeah, challenge complete. I'm curious, watching this footage, am I doing these rotations correctly? I think I am. I've watched videos of people doing this rotation, and I think I've got it, but like, I don't know. It's working at least, but like, I want to do it right, you know? God, I love Augusta's ult. This is so cool. I'm not gonna make it. Oh shit. What am I doing wrong here? Because 100% this team should be able to clear. Regardless, we are now at all-time high 23 stars. Heading into Hazard Tower. Let's do it, boys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wait, that's 10 to 5. How am I gonna... I can't do this. Hey, pride come before the fall, I guess, because if these are all 5, I can't do this. Oh no, how is this even gonna be possible for me to do straight up? Oh no! This is big damage. This might be it. Oh man, there we go. All right, 2 stars. Holy shit, man, that was hard. 100 days. I don't know how realistic this is gonna be, bro. Holy, that's it. Wow, 230. Okay, and now we go to challenge 3, and there's nothing to use. All right, we have a total of 27 stars. I feel like that's pretty good. 650 Astrites feels damn good. Oh my god, bro. So yeah, I'm gonna need to do some research because that definitely is not gonna be what gets me to 36 stars. In another vein, we have Whimpering Wastes, and I do want to give that a shot too. I think I can do that way easier. It's been a long time since I attempted this. I'm not gonna show all this because it's gonna go just like this for most of them for a while. Like is that really something you want to watch? Is that really worth watching? Absolutely not. So I'll be back when it starts to get hard. Okay, so we're on floor 8 and it hasn't gotten difficult. I haven't used any of my items. We have a solid amount of resources for something that ultimately was not challenging at all, and that's great. Yeah, that's it. Were there 8 floors or 12 floors? I can't remember. And there it is. Oh, there's more floors. Okay, that makes so much more sense. There's 9, 10, and 11. I see. I see. Yeah, so that's exactly what it was. I was gonna say, I got every point that I possibly could all the way up through floor 9. I don't understand. I didn't get the achievements for getting every point because I did. Watch him, watch him, watch him. He's gonna blow him up. He's gonna blow him up. Goodbye. And that will get me all of the first set of achievements. We need to beat 9, 10, and 11. And then this Infinite Torrents, which I'm not sure what it is. Enemy info, Spectra Resistance. I don't have literally any of the popular second half teams. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's going to be enough. Wonderful. All right, we did not do very well there. Tankiest Cuddle Wuddles I've ever seen in my life, dude. All right, floor 9, we did not clear either side. That's a B rank? What the fuck? I swear, going into the resetting stuff versus the normal things, it feels like running into a brick wall. Like, I'm in Chasm. I'm not even in Torrents. Arrow Resistance. Okay. Oh, did I clear? Oh, I think I did. Hey, that's not bad. Oh god, it's tanky Cuddle Wuddles again. Holy shit. They're too much, man. They're too much. Big damage, big damage. Ah, yo. Did not clear that side. Still should probably get... I got B rank? What? Wait, what the fuck? How did I get so few points? Thought I cleared. Excuse me? I'm so lost. I'm actually so lost. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, this is a fucking disaster, is what I would call it. I think that's the technical term for it. That was a pretty solid second half, but I think it's just because I'm getting used to the team and I can actually play it right. We have B rank on all 3 of these resetting ones. Missing out on 125 there because I'm not quite at 15k. And 4,500 in respawning waters torrents. Let's see what happens. Infinite torrents, level 100. This is definitely the right move, but I don't know how good it's actually going to be. I don't think that went very well. I'll keep it a buck. I think that went pretty terribly. The second half, I think, will go significantly better, but that isn't to say I think it's going to go good. And I think it's just that I'm more comfortable with this team. And also, I mean, it's newer, duh. But I think it's also because I'm more comfortable with the team in general. It just feels like better flow-wise for me because I get it.
Entombed in daybreak.
Well, that went pretty well, I think. 14, 10, 23, 20. Ugh, what the fuck? I didn't even get the first thing. I literally didn't even get the 3,500 for the first Asterite drop. That is horrific. I need to figure this out because, like, this all went so smoothly, and then again, I ran into a concrete wall. Just made love to a brick wall, dude. Fucking terrible. Well, anyways, today we did make some endgame progress, but it's made me feel less confident than I was before I tried. I have some concerns. I guess we'll see if I can overcome them. That said, currently sitting at 29,000 Asterites, which is actually just under 4,000 because I don't really have 29,000. I feel like I'm doing something wrong with Augusta's team, which also could mean that I just don't have them built well enough, but for some reason, I just don't feel like that's the problem. Like, looking at the builds, to me, they look halfway decent. My crit rate obviously could be up higher, but like, I feel like they're okay. Forte panels, like, I definitely could do more work on them, but I feel like they're okay. Okay, so most of them are okay. Storekeeper's Forte, not looking great. I don't know. I've got to do some research. It's day 73. I just spent 10 million credits trying to get some better builds for everybody, and I largely failed. There were a couple little upgrades, but it's like nothing too crazy. And I am not super happy about that. With that said, I do actually have a pretty decent idea for what I can do to maximize my wave plates right now, the value that I get out of them, and that's farming for moonlit clouds and havoc eclipse, because I need better moonlit clouds in general for Yuno, and I need better one cost havoc eclipse for Lova. So like, I think apart from like the obvious stuff, like just doing your weekly bosses, this is probably going to be my best usage of wave plates for right now. My Yuno is not very good, so I definitely need to improve her. And there is all of our plates for the day. Yeah, like this is okay for like early stuff. Obviously this build was fine because it's like got all the right main stats, but the rest of it kind of trash. I actually think I'm gonna try running Crown of Valor on her if I can roll decently with the Lady of the Seas that I have farmed up. Like, it just seems almost stupid with how bad my Moonlit Clouds is to not... Oh shit. Looks like I'm using Crown of Valor. Final tuning is flat attack. You know what? Doesn't really matter. That is crazy. For a 3 cost, and I'm pretty sure that is already better than my second 3 cost. Yeah, it's already better than my second 3 cost. Final tuning is Residence Liberation damage bonus, which is not terrible. I'd also do a Crown of Valor 1 cost, and that might not be a bad plan, especially considering this piece in particular is pretty terrible. So we can go for main attack. Dude, what the hell just happened? What? That's so much better. That's so much better. We go up to 25, re-roll the final one, resonance skill damage bonus. Dude, this is an insane upgrade to this build. I was sitting at like 40 something and like 200 or something like that. We sacrificed a little bit of ER, but it doesn't even matter. We're still within range for sub DPS, which is exactly what we need. Her attack is mid-range. That's crazy. We just got a massive Yuno upgrade. Oh my god. And it also means I can go back to farming for Crown of Valor, I think. I actually could have been doing that in the meantime anyways. I'm sure some of you are kind of screaming at me right now that I wasn't. And valid. You know what? I am sorry. Yeah, I think I might just be a Luke main, guys. I'll be so real with you. All in all, apart from losing out on, well, now like 13 million credits today, feeling like we made some progress. It's day 80 of Wuthering Waves free to play. As you can see, I have done a lot of exploration over the past week. I've been pretty sick, so I haven't really been able to record, but I have been able to grind on my laptop in bed. It sounded a little weird. I also got 100% exploration on the plateau, got some of this Unfrozen Traces exploration thing done, and I have worked a lot on my characters. Speaking of, we can go ahead and get Luke another level on his normal attack and another level on his normal attack and maxed out on his normal attack. Probably gonna leave him there for the time being, although I would love to get him all the way fully and completely maxed out, even though the intro skill in the Forte circuit probably not going to be quite as impactful. Made a little bit of progress on Lene, maxed out her other like 1 upgrade panels, and I've unlocked Verina's additional abilities, which are extremely important. Even if I don't end up actually using her that much, I am going to be using those abilities quite a bit. So I've done a lot of grinding, and I've also done a lot of thinking. The fact of the matter is, I need to either use some 4 stars or use, I guess, standard characters, or pick out another DPS to use if I want to end up beating the Tower of Adversity 36 stars, because obviously Hazard Tower is going to be the main thing that we're going to struggle with. Either side, Echoing Resonant Tower are going to be a lot easier, and using up my full team on either side, even with the subpar units, is just not going to be the right move. Maybe in the final floor, because I mean they're level 90s, but level 80, level 75, level 70, these should be doable for like a single DPS that's not even that built. And using that strategy, I'll have 2 teams that I can use for Hazard Tower that'll be the best teams on my account. Which brings me to the decision I'm about to make, which may confuse some of you, but to anyone that actually plays Calibrenna, I think this is actually probably my best possible decision for right now. We don't have nearly as many Asterites as it looks like, but I am gonna hope that I get lucky and get her early. I highly doubt that it's gonna happen. 20 deep, nope. 30 deep, that's a no. 40 deep, and no. It is what it is. I do have 45 Afterglow Corals. I think I'm going to save them for right now. It's not absolutely strictly necessary I get Galbrenna, but actually being a main DPS with Frolova as being a side DPS and then throwing Shorekeeper in 3rd spot is actually like a really solid team. Is it her best team? No. But given how good my Frolova is and how there's some loose synergy between Galbrenna and Frolova, I actually think it could be a great option. Something I've also thought about is getting the Phasic Homogenizer, and I have a very specific reason to do that. If I do end up getting Galbrenna, which I doubt is going to happen, but if I did, then it would work great for her. If I don't get Galbrenna, then I would change it out for Lene's Static Mist, put it on her, and then I could do a quick Copium build on Mortefi and have him built with Static Mist as his weapon. And at his core, Mortefi is not like a great option in most of my teams, but there is one specific situation where I may be able to use him to his fullest potential, and that is with Augusta, which would then switch Yuno out and make Yuno able to be used, who, by the way, her build is sitting fantastic position right now, as a solo DPS in one of the side towers of the Tower of Adversity. Can you see where I'm going with this? Like, either way, it's a great decision, I think, to get that weapon, because it opens up a lot of doors for me to use one of my existing DPSs on another team. It won't be optimal, but it will be really good for a side tower, and I think that that's what we need to do. So what we're going to do is we are going to switch over to Phasic Homogenizer, and I've grinded out 21 Lustrous Tides, so we're going to go ahead and use those up, and hopefully we get them early, but I doubt it. One down, we got a Booling Wave Band. We'll take that. And oh! If I don't get this done in 100 days, I may never hear the end of it, honestly. That is dumb. All right. Fantastic. Big fan. That was like 20 deep. That's insane. Lustrous Tides are genuinely one of the most undervalued, like insanely OP resources you can have in this game, specifically because of this banner. It's crazy. I can't believe I didn't realize that early on and ended up spending on the choice banner and, God forbid, the standard resonator convene banner, because the value on this banner is insane. It's so high. So now we have a clear option for Lene that opens up Static Mist that we can put on Mortefi if we need to. This is a fantastic addition to the account. I cannot state it enough. Oh my god. And level 90. This is such a massive addition to the account for 20 Lustrous. That is crazy. Anyways, I'll see you guys soon with some updates to my exploration and maybe Galbrenna. We'll see. It is day 86 of free-to-play Wuthering Waves, and I've been working on Mortefi. It's not like he's going to be like a major part of the team that he's on, but he is going to enable me again to put a really, really great character that now has an insane build in Yuno on another team, or just as a solo DPS by herself. We do have an update coming up tomorrow. 22 hours and 40 minutes servers are going to go down. We get 3.2. I don't think I'm going for Sigrika. I really like her style. I like her design. I like her move set, but I just don't think she fits very well on my account, mainly because I'm missing most of her premium team. Oh, also, I can't remember if I showed this, but I've never gotten a 5 substat match for any of these before, and I got one for Yuno. I was pretty stoked about that. I genuinely cannot get over how good she feels now, especially switched over to Crown of Valor because she was on Moonlit 5-piece before. The increase in damage is insane. We just got a Whimpering Waves reset. I'm gonna give that a shot. I've got some pretty massive buffs to the team since my last trial, even though it wasn't that long ago, so we might as well. This team is so fun to play. Like, it's just so fun to play. I cannot get over it. Every time I play it, I'm like, man, it's just so smooth, and their play styles are so fun, and I like flying around with Luke. I'm kind of dumb. And that's it. All right, let's see what she can do. Oh my god, the damage is so good. It's so much better than it was. I cannot get over that. Switch in, we get a nice little buff. Augusta does a shit ton of damage, and this whole wave's going down. Goodbye. The slow-mo hit. All right, I'll let you guys know when it gets difficult. All right, so Flore did not get all the way through it. Still 14, 20 points. I don't think that's bad. I got cleared second half. Yeah, all right, still S rank, not bad. 3,000. We unlocked some tokens. So we have 9, 10, 11, and then infinite. Have not used Mortifi before. Don't really know how he works, but his ult is pretty sick. Resonance Liberation, pretty cool, pretty cool. See, it's funny because I think I could take like a couple rocks and like a piece of chewed bubble gum into Whimpering Waste, and then Frolova would do some work with them because she's just cracked like that. Did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Right, I don't think we're gonna get any more kills, but we can try. Hey, you know what? What is it? 1680? Yeah, I don't think that's too bad. And time for Luke.
Return to silence.
No, I don't think I got there. A rank. What am I doing wrong, bro? Is it me that's making the mistake, or is it because Luke isn't good in this mode? That is the real question here. 3,500 points. We need 1,750 on each half. I mean, just looking through, it looks like exactly nobody is using Luke. Everyone's using Imeth. I don't have Imeth. A lot of people using Kartathea and Chisa. I don't have either of them. Also don't have Cantarella for my Frolova, which is unfortunate. Okay, so I did a little research, and it looks like I'm using Luke in a mode that he isn't great in. He tends to struggle in the exact situation that I am putting him in. So unfortunately, Yuno also seems to struggle in a very similar situation. Man, I just feel like I need to figure this out, and I just can't figure it out, and it seems like it should be simple. Day 89 of Wuthering Waves, and we have got Mortifi ascended and leveled all the way up to 70. Not necessarily important for his damage output that we do this, but we do in fact need this upgrade. It just makes sense to do this. We got to work on his Forte panel a little bit. We're not going to do too much because it's definitely more important we focus on other ones. However, some of these are pretty cheap, and as such are definitely worth going for if it can boost up our damage just a little bit more than it already is going to be boosted up. We definitely want to focus on his Resonance Liberation, getting some levels so his Burning Rhapsody gets stronger and stronger. Like off-field damage, obviously always going to be great. His Forte Circuit can also deal quite a bit of damage. We go ahead and get that leveled up to max for now. We could actually go ahead and do this. 4.2% attack on either side for a total of 8.4. Not bad at all. And honestly, I think we're okay at that. Like, we don't need him to be super overpowered, like amazing build, huge damage output. We need him to be good enough. I'm in a little bit of a weird spot right now. Let me explain. So 3.2 just dropped. We got Secretka and we got Chiyuan. The thing is I don't want to have to pull for 2 characters when I know this sounds crazy, barely have any Asterites to spare. I'd also only have 4 Lustrous Tides and not that many more I can grind out in the entire game. So it's not like I can even grind out more Lustrous Tides to guarantee that I have at least a decent 5-star weapon. Yeah, you see where I'm in a little bit of a weird spot. I want a 4th team, and I'm not going to get one. One thing I definitely need, since I switched weapons on Lene, is to switch over either to a crit rate Hyvatia, which I don't know if I want. Considering I don't even have one right now, I would have to go farming for one or swap one, and then manage to get 3 substat rolls that actually are pretty good. I'd also try to get a 1-slot attack replacement, but it would need to roll crit rate along with a couple other decent substats. So let's see if we can do that. Also, I'm getting pretty low on resources again. I know, absolute shocker. Going for that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 6.3%. We lose some ER. We lose some flat attack. We gain a ton of crit damage. I think that's probably an upgrade. What's this at 49.9? Not exactly where we'd want to be, but 291.2 crit damage. I think that's pretty good, guys. Realistically, I do just need to continue to upgrade these sets, but yeah, this is definitely not bad. Upgrade a Zip Zap, see if we can get some better substat rolls. Nope. Goodbye, Zip Zap. And those are some rough rolls as well. And that's what we got for right now, unfortunately. It's weird because I kind of have a general idea of what I should be doing overall for my account, but with an 11-day clock that I have to get my builds ready and be able to beat 2 endgame modes that I can't even get close to beating right now, I'm a little bit unsure of where my time, effort, and wave plates are best spent. Right now, I think getting Yuno fully built, getting some Forte materials probably is the best move. I'm gonna be relying on her as a DPS a little bit more than I thought I would, so yeah. Really unfortunate because I can't help but think if I did go for Imith, then I may not be having these problems. But also, I just think Luke in the long term is going to be the more fun to play character. And that's my web plates for the day. And Yuno's Forte circuit is totally maxed out. Fantastic. We are going to be working on other things as well. I think that in this case, basic attack is probably the move. Go ahead and get that to 8, as opposed to going for echoes, which may or may not end up with any upgrades at all. I'm going to head back into Whimpering Waves, and I'm going to try something a little bit different. I am going to try using Yuno instead. We'll see if that works out. So far, it seems to be going a little bit better than last one. Yeah, we're at 600 points with a minute left. I feel pretty good about this. Mortifi investment definitely is actually making a little bit of a difference, which I did not expect. And again, there are some 4-stars in this game that are actually pretty useful. All right, that was in the 1700s. That's still not halfway to S rank, which is terrible. What am I doing wrong, man? Oh my god. What the fuck is happening, man? This is terrible. I think I should be doing more damage than this, but I'm not. Oh, dude, what the hell? What am I supposed to do? Luke's got to be it. I've just invested too much in him. What the hell, man? I kind of just don't like this game mode, and I don't know if it's because I don't quite understand how to do it the best way, or if it's just because I don't like it, period. I would be kind of interested to hear your guys' thoughts on this game mode. Like, do you enjoy it? Are you kidding me right now? Tragic. Absolutely terrible. 50% Tomb Break damage had to have been doing a lot then. What am I doing wrong? Just realized I've been using this token that is absolutely useless for that team I was using it with. So that's fun. We're going to try this and see what happens. I just don't know if this is going to be the right move. I feel like I'm throwing shit at the wall and just hoping that something sticks, you know? Are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck, man? I'm over it. I'm so over it. Popular teams, I doubt I can... Oh, we almost got there. We almost got there. This maybe actually does something. Like, if I can't beat 9, then I shouldn't be beating 10, right? Oh, come on. I paused time. That's just fucked. I just can't do it. It's gonna be easy to say, like, oh, skill issue. And I get that. Like, I'm sure a good chunk of this is skill issue. Especially with this team. Like, I have the rotation correct. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Like, I'm sorry. That was almost perfect rotations. 1,800 points. Is it my builds? Like, do I just not have good enough builds? Oh, I'm out of Reveler's Captain Seal. No, that's not good. At the very least, if I can clear this at all, like, it gives me something. You know, it gives me something. Like, at least I've cleared it all A ranks. Not even 1,000 points. Not even 1,000 points. What are we doing, dude? What are we doing? Why did you... Are you fucking dumb? Are you fucking dumb, Luke? Luke, what's your dysfunction, Luke? Yeah. Okay, second half actually carried a little bit. Still didn't do as good as it would have needed to do to get S rank. We got A rank. Infinite Torrents time. I feel like I don't quite understand how to play Augusta, even though I've watched a lot of content talking about how to play her. I think it comes down to her, like, heavy attacks just not feeling very intuitive to me, and I'm not really sure if I'm doing it right or not. 30 seconds left. We're not doing good at all. Man, 1340 points. Ugh, how are we gonna do second half? All right, that wasn't terrible, but it definitely wasn't full points. 2,800, what was that? I didn't even get B rank! What are we doing here, man? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I feel so demoralized. I'm so lost. I mean, obviously, it's way better than what I did last time, but that's not saying much. Back to the drawing board, I guess. Great. So it's been a little bit, and I actually have something actionable to go off of. Lene wants to have some more crit rate for sure, even at the expense of some of her crit damage. Luke wants more crit damage, like a lot more crit damage. Yuno wants like a little bit more crit damage, like maybe hitting like 250-ish. Augusta needs quite a bit more crit rate. And Shorekeeper wants a lot more energy regen, so we're gonna work on that too. Thank you to the Wuthering Waves Discord server for helping me out, because after the failures of Whimpering Wastes earlier, I was a little bit concerned, and now I feel like maybe there's a possibility that in the next 11 days we can pull this together. I have my little post-it note here that has my stat targets that I can work towards over the next 11 days. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. All right, chapter 3, act 4. Let's see what we got. All right, so we're in the dark side, which is a sonorosphere made up of all of an amalgamation of the feelings of the students of Hyroy. I can't imagine this is going to go very well, considering college students aren't exactly known for their stability in life.
I hereby illuminate this room.
Wait, why is Sagrika here?
Be gone at once.
She's great. Oh my god. What an endearing character. We're out of the dark side and looking for Sagrika because, again, she definitely knows a little more than we do about what's going on.
She's not here. Probably off solving riddles again.
Who's this here? Who's this? Who is that? She just did the Club Penguin wave.
Just wait here. You'll run into her soon enough. She's been in and out of the dark side all day. Those portals can open anywhere. Who knows? Maybe she'll just fall out of the sky.
All right, dude. They should have gave her the Yamcha pose. I guess that if you solve the most riddles, the Academy's gonna grant you a wish, and she's kind of trying to hide what she actually wants. I'm sure we'll learn more in a bit. Wait, we actually get to play like little arcade games? Oh, this is great. This is great. I played too much Neopets as a kid. You're not gonna get me with that. Oh god. Fun interactive gameplay. All right, 2,000 points. We take those. Stellar orbit beats. Hold on. Oh shit. What is going? Wait, what is going on? Wait, what is going on? What was that supposed to be? What was I supposed to do there? What was I supposed to do? I don't believe that was accurate. I don't think I missed that. That's wrong. Well, anyways, that was great. Found another riddle. I don't know if that's how riddles work. Oh, I see.
Look at where the student is standing. I think I recognize this spot.
Well, let's go. All right, we're back in the dark side. This time is the classroom.
Come, my sweet Sagrika. Solve this riddle.
Oh. Is that not the Tune Rupture and Tune Strain symbol? Everybody's being mean to Sagrika.
Faster this time. I have to be faster.
Why do you all suck? I'm sorry, like she's solving riddles. Relax. I'm kind of feeling similar about this quest as I did about Mornier's quest. I know by the end of it, I'm going to care more about her character, obviously, because we're going on this little journey through the dark side, and you know, like they're kind of like building up the, oh, she has a tragic backstory thing, right? But like I'm just not really like getting the same level of emotional intensity, or like even like build up of emotional intensity, like to where it will get to that point. But at the same time, like there's a level of storytelling with that quest that I just feel like they're not reaching with the early part of this quest. Oh my god. But her character's adorable, dude. Her mannerisms and everything are just so cute. It's ridiculous. A little bit weird. So we couldn't solve the riddle, and then a record started playing and guided us to safety, even though we couldn't like solve the record to get out on our own.
What we can confirm is that the tacit discord was sent by the Fraxidus.
Shocker.
Those riddles and tacit discords we encountered in the dark side were clearly targeting
Yeah,
you.
that's why they were so specific and like attacking her insecurities.
I can help you solve these strange riddles.
Please, Rover, let me solve some riddles. I'm good at that. It's okay, Sagrika. You're not gonna be fast enough at solving the riddles, obviously. She's gonna do it anyways, right?
You need to rest, Sagrika.
She's not gonna do that. This is gonna be the dumbest immersion break in the history of dumb immersion breaks in a YouTube video. But I am like not checked in on this very much. And all I want right now is for time to go by so I can go have dinner because I'm making chili dogs tonight. We got all the ingredients. I'm making some good loaded chili dogs, bro. It's gonna be so good. We're literally at the cafeteria right now. All I can think about is that I want to go make chili dogs. I just ran into this, like, it was just a prompt to send a message to Chisa, and like, if they're not gonna do more story stuff, that's gonna bum me out a lot. But at least they're doing this, right? Back at the celebration, Sigrika has something on her mind. About to get a lore drop. I love her voice acting. Very much like injects personality into the performance.
When you hear so many voices in your head, Senior, what do you do?
We have an emergency. Multiple students are trapped in the dark side.
That doesn't sound like my problem. Back to the arcade, am I right? God damn it, they just rope me into everything, man. I just want to sit back, relax, and play games at the arcade. That's all I want to do. No, Rover, you gotta save the students, Rover. And I'm sure you are so surprised to hear this. We both are now back in the dark side. So happened that it started in Sigrika's dormitory this time. So, the fuck? Chisa, hello? Speak of the devil, why are you here? There's a bunny. Oh, it's gone. I am super curious. Has anyone else felt the same way I am, where it's like the storytelling brilliance of 3.1 is just stuck in my head, and now I'm playing 3.2, and it's like back to kind of like the pre 3.0 strategy of like, yes, it's compelling, yes, the characters are fun and interesting, but like it's just not at the same level as 3.1, and I'm having trouble getting hooked. Yeah, I'm just having a little bit of trouble getting hooked in the same way. Okay, wait, this is actually cool. I smacked the microphone, and I'm just making it so it's louder and louder. Wait, this is so sick. Okay, the environment's sick, at least. They worked on that hand-holding animation, and god damn it, they were gonna use it. Can we break the animation? We can. Damn, she goes for that hand instantaneously. Frame 1. Hold on. So if I do it like this, yeah, look at that. Yeah, so she's not out of the dark side. This is definitely a nightmare.
Your grades are slipping.
In front of the class? Whoa. Yeah, that's definitely a nightmare. This is not real. She would not have done that all in front of the class if that was really what was happening. There's no way.
I knew you could do it, Secret. Their expectations were like gold. I don't dare be the one.
It was the pressure of everybody around her, not feeling like she was good enough. And if she wasn't good enough, then she just had to keep on pushing to be better.
You've never dared to imagine yourself failing. You fear their comfort, just as much as their blame. Is it because you lack the confidence to face falling short? Or because you're arrogant enough to believe you ever could?
Okay, bitch.
Because I am you.
Oh, this is our grand architect. All right, he's waking up.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Brother, they're laying this thing on thick. All right, I see you, Kuro Games. Sigrika is, in fact, not responding to our text messages. I am a bit concerned about this. You know, something kind of interesting here is that I feel like it's not really been mentioned, probably because in this game, there's like this understanding of like the necessary things. Oh my God, hello? The necessary things that like are like a lifelong commitment and also pretty miserable just because they have to do that for the sanctity of the world or whatever. But Sigrika is, if she's like truly a successor to the Heliotic 6, then like she's just gonna be like stuck in the Soul Asylum for like ever. But like all of her friends, she's not gonna see them again because people can't go into the Soul Asylum. This feels like Sonic level. It's kind of a little bit weird that like she's so focused on this like this thing that she has to do. Like she has to be good enough. She has to fulfill all of the things that not just her like family, but the rest of the Roya tribe that they want from her. Being a successor, she didn't choose that, and she's kind of just doomed to spend her whole life big chillin' in the Soul Asylum. Yeah, so this would not be happening. I think she's the bad guy. I have a feeling that she's gonna be the mole, and I doubt that we're gonna figure that out this chapter though. She quite literally has the weight of the world on her shoulders. This is brutal. Are we gonna fight ourselves? Is that what's going on here?
This is reality.
I'm gonna kill you, dog.
You failed. The dark side swallowed the Academy whole.
I'm gonna kill her.
So stop trying to twist what I feel. You don't get to tell me what I think or discredit my hard work. My friends would never blame you for coming up short. All this time, I was the one holding myself back.
Ooh, it's fight time.
So from now on, I only do what I want to do. Why?
Yeah, that's what we needed.
What can you possibly do? I can erase you. And she's not alone. Her life would have been a lot easier if she had just
It's
run
so
away.
obvious. It's so obvious. Minute 1, those gloves gave it away.
Finding her own answer works too. Hey! They promised not to use that! Never mind. They should be fine. So weird, yet still so determined.
I love her attack animations. This shit's so good, man. Solo skins are just great. Integrating that into a character is just a fantastic idea. So good. You know, if we didn't have, like, drip marketing for some crazy-ass characters recently, I 100% would be considering going for Sigrika. She's actually pretty fun to play, and I'm sure that her numbers are great too, but like, man, I mean, anniversary's coming up soon. I gotta save. I gotta save. I have to. Legally, I have to. Okay. Second phase. Oh, I don't know if I can fight a building. Hey, there we go. Like I said, cute character. Didn't really get me in the same way the last quest did. Oh, I don't want to do this yet. Okay, so I can't complete the quest yet. I have to do the other optional stuff. I don't know what exactly that may be, but it says it's going to complete the celebration. I don't want to do that. There are quests and things that have popped up, and I want to just make sure that none of them are attached to the celebration. So I think that's going to be it for now. But tomorrow, I'll be finishing up day 91 of Wuthering Waves. Made some decent upgrades to the teams overall recently. First off, we're almost up to 70% crit rate on Augusta, which is fantastic. Seeing as she gets a massive amount of crit damage buff from Shorekeeper, I think that sacrificing some crit damage to make her crits more consistent, definitely going to be the move. Still going to add about like 12% or so on that if we can. Little buff to Luke's crit rate and crit damage. Nothing too crazy though. Linnea had a big buff. She lost crit damage, but again, it's fine because the crit rate went up pretty dramatically, up to over 62%, which means that going over to our trusty post-it note, we have one totally done and completed. Linnea is now over 60% crit rate, which is the goal. 4 left to go in the next 9 days. We'll see what we can do. Just got a different one cost that actually is going to make a big difference. 7.5% crit rate. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Since we're mostly using heavy attacks here, I think that that's totally fine. Now her ER is back down to flat, which is not good. So this is actually like a pretty killer piece. I'm pretty happy about. We lose a little bit of crit rate and a little bit of heavy attack damage bonus for 7.6% ER and some Resonance Liberation damage bonus. I think we take that. This is at 73.7, 107.6 energy regen. Unfortunate because I think that the best move here is probably to switch back over to this Junrock. That means that we lose more crit rate. I really need a better one of these. The 1 slot Void Thunder is just not doing it for me right now. We just do this. That's a waste. That's a total waste. I should not be using those on these. Starting off strong with attack. Resonance Liberation. We take those. 2 more. Basic attack and crit rate. Ooh, that's good. Final 1. Flat attack. Hey, man. You know what? It actually does nothing for us. Why was I excited about this? Okay, we got a sort of side grade-ish thing. We lose a little bit of crit rate on this, but we gain ER and attack percent, losing crit damage completely. I think that's worth it. Puts this at 116.8, 72.5 crit rate, 231 crit damage. And I think that's gonna be it for today. It's day 92 of Wuthering Waves, and something happened today. I am officially Union level 70, which means I can go on over to the level bundles and grab myself a free 5 Radiant Tides and some weapon XP materials, which is gonna be nice. On top of that, I totally forgot about this, but with the most recent update, we obviously have a reset to the Oscillated Coral shop, so we grabbed some free tides on all fronts. That is fantastic. Pretty happy with our resources on the account right now. Definitely looking pretty solid. I mean, it's not like there's any crazy awesome characters that have been teased by the official Wuthering Waves account recently or anything. Yeah, they definitely didn't tease anything recently. I think it's time to finish up the questing for this patch. Yo, Chisa mentioned? Okay, so there was really nothing that happened. That was the end of the quest. Now, Hyroy's back to normal. Anyways, I've been working on the Riccioli fishing adventure event, and I've actually been enjoying it quite a bit. It was a fun event. I'm not close to done with it, or maybe I am. I honestly don't know. Regardless, I did get almost all of Hyroy's quests done. I do need to finish up this one, but I need to figure out where to go next. So I've just been knocking out the rest of the stuff, which is a lot of event quests and more event quests. As far as the 3.2 main quest goes, I have to say I enjoyed it. It just for very obvious reasons did not rise to the level of 3.1 for me, which I think that we needed like a cooldown patch, but I think there could have been a little bit more impactful lore. I feel like there could have just been a little bit more, you know? Anyways, I am going to catch some fish, and I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Hey, it's been like an hour, and that was a grind. I'm not even technically done. I got the fame level 12. I have 10 out of 13 of the bounties. I could go for the gold trophies and the 5th fish king, but like there's no Asterites attached to that, man. I don't really care that much. What do I actually care about? I want the quest out of my quest log. That's it. That's all I care about. Is it done? Oh my god, it's done. Okay. Woo! That one took ages. We did get a few Asterites out of it. Definitely not enough to be worth it, but you know, we'll take it. And this should be the 100% of Riccioli Islands. Let's see. There we go. Fantastic. Man, now I've 100%ed the whole game. Yup. This is full 100% exploration of every region. All of them. Every single one of them. Yep. All of them. They're all done. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about completing all exploration in Wuthering Waves. As of today, day 92. Yes, sir. No more exploration in the game. None at all. You know, I'm going to talk about this in my like big review video I do of all the gacha games, but I think that they really need to take a patch, like one of these intermediate patches, and they're never going to, because it's gonna like it'd hurt the amount of money that they make on the game too much. Like it'd be too dead of a patch, right? But they really should go back and put the first areas in the game and the story of the first areas of the game, arguably up until Jinshi, honestly, but really Black Shores, and just like redo all of it to be at the standards of today, because they're different games. They are fundamentally different games, and I feel like people would love the game Wuthering Waves of 3.0 or even 2.0 forward, and there are a lot of people that would love that and dislike everything that came before, you know, or most of everything that came before, and that's a bummer. I just spent the last half an hour or so doing the first one of these, and I can already tell that this one is gonna take me a minute. This is so much for so few Asterites. Like, come on, man. It's insane that they have us doing this for 2 events. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play a card game right now. I have zero desire to do this. Get him, go, yeah. No, I don't want to do this. Ooh. Bro got rocked. All right. And knocked out a few of the rhythm game limited time rewards. Kind of just a reminder that Wuthering Waves is like kind of an oops all bangers sort of game. Like their instrumental tracks and their vocal tracks are just so good. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Day 94 I think you know exactly what we're doing today. I'm gonna try some more Tower of Diversity. I have made some upgrades. As you can see, Luke has gotten a pretty significant boost to his crit damage. He lost a little bit of crit rate, but it's still within his like area that he wants to be in. Lene's looking good. Mornier could be better on the crit damage, but she's good. Yuno, I would like some more crit damage on. Augusta, I would like some more crit rate on. And I also still cannot figure out how to play her, and it's driving me insane. Like, I go to heavy attack, and half the time, she doesn't heavy attack, and I do not understand why. This sounds so stupid because I loved playing her when I first started playing her, but then I tried doing the optimal rotation, and I just don't get it. It just does not make sense to me. And I keep trying it, and it just does not make sense to me. Regardless, Mortifi is looking a lot better than he was. I am actually going to go grab some flowers for him. Mortifi, would you like some flowers? Well, I got mushrooms and synthesize those. Quick upgrade and get him leveled all the way up to 80. Again, he's not going to be like a main damage dealer, but he's going to get some work done, and that's cool. Also, I usually don't talk about burnout in videos because like I genuinely put out videos of games that I enjoy, right? And usually I'm not burnt out. When I do challenges like this, sometimes the feelings of burnout start to set in. And I have to say, I mean, obviously trying to get used to Tower of Adversity is a burnout magnet. You have to run so many runs to try to figure out rotations and things, but that's not the point. The thing I wanted to bring up, grinding these permanent events for pennies of rewards. Oh my god, bro. It's rough. Specifically this event, I cannot even begin to explain how burnt out this made me feel. Going through this like slow ass board game. Oh my god, bro. Was it your thing? I don't know, maybe. Anyways, I think that it is time to head back to the Tower of Adversity with our brand new builds and give it a shot. Kind of sucks that the vigor that you have to use in each of these is 5, which means 2 teams are completely out of commission for the Echoing Resonant Tower finales. Regardless, we're gonna start with the second one. We go bing bong boom, and we go bing bong boom. My Luke build is significantly better than it was. I have to imagine this is gonna be a lot better of a clear than the first time I did it. We're doing big damage. I think we may make this happen. I lied. We're not making this happen. That was way too little damage on my ult. That usually does a shit ton of damage. This is big damage right here. Oh my god, not big enough though. How do I do this, man? I have seen people clear with a team that looks exactly like this with like time to spare. What am I doing wrong? Like, how unbelievably frustrating. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong at all. Shout out to this guy. I'm now learning that every problem that I'm having right now is probably a skill issue, which is really funny. Yeah, this Augusta gameplay is kind of crazy. This general gameplay is crazy. Like, I'm a little bit blown away. So I'm gonna go back in and I'm just gonna try to play faster and also not being brain damaged. Now the Luke thing, I'm not totally sure what the problem is because I am playing pretty fast. I don't know what the deal is, but we are gonna try this team right here. People are using it. It's a real thing people are doing, so we're gonna try it. I'm fucking stupid, dog. See, I think the thing with Augusta is that initially she feels like someone you can spam basic attacks with. That would be really fun. And then you realize that's not a thing you can do. He's a heavy attacker, and that's something that's not as intuitive. I think this like double rotation thing that I'm doing right now is probably the move. Feels a lot better. Now we're definitely not getting 3 stars here, but why did I lose my charges? What the fuck was that? Dude, I hit like a fucking wet noodle. How absolutely infuriating that was. Okay, sure, dude. I beat it, but I didn't get any fucking stars. I'm done. I can't. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually going insane. It's around this time that I'm kind of wishing that I would have taken you guys' advice and saved my pity currency. Because part of me does wonder, like, if I did have a couple wave bands right now, or just one wave band on like an important character, maybe that might have made a difference. But also, I probably wouldn't have the weapons that I do and the characters that I do without those extra pulls. So, man, I'm in a weird spot right now, especially because I do have a lot of pulls I could spend that would make it more likely that I win this by the 100-day mark. But Hiyuki drip marketing just happened, and look, man, historically, I've been a big fan of cool looking women with like samurai swords and shit. The fact that like she's an ice swordsman with a cool design, I'm in. And because I do plan on covering this game long into the future past the 100-day mark, I'm sorry, Sagrika, interesting character. I just cannot justify it with Hiyuki coming up. I'm sorry, it is what it is. And Chiyuan, I just have no real feeling about him. With my Stellar Jades that I have locked until I complete this challenge, I'm not gonna be able to afford that. But we're not playing those odds right now. I just don't understand. Why does my Augusta feel like she's hitting like a wet noodle? I feel like I have a pretty good build on her. Like heavy attack damage bonus, heavy attack damage bonus, heavy attack damage bonus. So like I am getting the heavy attack damage bonuses that we need. I have attack, electro. We have both set bonuses on her active. She reaches like all of the breakpoints you want her to, especially once we have Shorekeeper active, because her crit damage is insane. The buff is crazy. Like my panels are like, I don't know, maybe I kill Fleur-de-Lis. Maybe I go kill Fleur-de-Lis. Now, before you go and leave a mean comment, which, you know, may or may not be justified at this point in time, I'd understand. I just want to remind you that you have had most likely a lot of time to get good at this game and get used to mechanics gradually, and I in fact have not. And while I feel like I am getting a grasp on like a lot of the mechanics of the game, there are a good amount of them that I just do not have a good grasp on yet, and it is what it is. Like I'm learning as fast as I can, but truthfully, like I keep up with 4 games right now, and additionally a 5th or a 6th game. It's a lot. I'm doing the best that I can, and I know that's not going to be good enough for some of you, and that's okay. I'm feeling like we're probably not going to be hitting this on the 100-day mark. All I know is I am thoroughly enjoying this game, and I just wish that it was coming to me a little more naturally to play several of the characters I've pulled. I don't know what it is. Augusta just does not feel normal to me. Like her playstyle just doesn't feel like how I thought it was going to feel. Obviously, like Yuno's a little bit easier. She's a pretty easy DPS to play, but I still don't feel as natural with her as I do with, say, Luke. Luke feels good to me. Luke feels normal. Luke feels comfortable. I really enjoy his playstyle, and the rotation, relatively simple. Like, oh, I have to dash cancel this. Like, oh wow, that's so difficult. You know what I mean? Like, how can you not enjoy this guy? He's so fun to play. Like, does Augusta's Sig really make that big of a difference in how good she feels in Tower of Adversity right now? I don't know. It could make the difference. It genuinely could, and I just have no way of knowing. But all I can do is work with what I know, and I know that I'm going to get some decent DPS increases from leveling up my DPSs. And hopefully I'll get enough of an increase that, I mean, realistically in a normal time frame, I can expect to be 36 starring. Sorry to be a bummer, I guess. I don't know what to do at this point. I'm watching the videos, I'm watching the guides, I'm looking at the notations, I'm learning how to play the game, and I am getting better at the combos, but the distance that I am away from clearing on any front is so far that I'm just not really sure where to go from here. Day 95 of Wuthering Waves. Today we're gonna do a few upgrades to Yuno. I feel like this is definitely a solid option. Oh, okay. I need a lot more of these. Wow. Okay. And all the way maxed out to 10 on her liberation. That actually should make like a decent difference in her damage output, which is great. I also did a little bit on her resonance skill and intro skill, even though they're not going to be that impactful. Like every little bit counts. Yeah, it's day 96 of Wuthering Waves. It wouldn't be an understatement to say I'm absolutely dreading 4 days from now, because I know how it's going to go. At least I think I know how it's going to go. Obviously, this Tower of Adversity is not happening. We do have reset in 2 days, 18 hours, so I will have one final day on the reset Tower of Adversity, and it is, I guess, physically possible to maybe make it happen. It remains to be seen. Today, we're going to jump back into Whimpering Waste, and I'm going to see if I can make something happen, though. Practiced Augusta's rotations a little bit, and while I don't think we're going to be getting points on Infinite Torrents, I do think it's possible that we can maybe S-rank at least, 10, maybe 9. Oh, let's see what we can do. I think this is actually going to end up being the best one so far. I used Augusta and Frolova. We'll see how much damage this does. No. Okay, not quite, but we almost got there. Now, with Luke in second half, if we can match this point value, then we don't quite get there. But if we can exceed it, get like 18, 20. Just saying, we could S-rank. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I genuinely am just like at a loss at this point. I know my rotations could be like a little bit better, but not like 800 extra points better. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is so fucking weird. I needed another 500 points. How am I going to get that? How am I going to get that? There's no way. There's just no way. I am going to try 10 because I think there is an actual chance that we can get more points on it now that I have a better build on Augusta. Let's give it a shot. Just looking at this, I think you can tell that my rotations have gotten a little bit better. Even though I'm not totally used to her play style, like, I feel like I'm a little bit better than I was. All right, 1750, almost 1800. We were almost there. 1750 is good enough, though, I think. Except I'm using Luke in the second half. I don't know if we're going to get there. Man. Dude, I think we got this. I think it's in the bag, actually. Oh, we got there, boys! First S rank in the top 3 floors. Holy shit, that was a tough one, man. How far can we get? Oh, we finish? Whoa. 3972. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, I think we take that. That's beautiful. Okay. Okay, floor 10. Down. Hold on. I suddenly am feeling a little bit better about our chances. This was exactly the hope that I needed, even though 11, man. Oh, phew, I don't know. Arrow res does put a little bit of a damper on things. But, man, that Augusta glow up went from like 1200 to 1750. Whew. Dog, it is day 99 of Wuthering Waves. There's literally zero chance this happens. I don't like being like a doomer about things, but like it's just not possible at this point. I am realizing some of the mistakes I made. Like I should have put some more resources into leveling a level 80 DPS for either side that can get through the first 2 or 3 stages of each. I could have, for example, raised up my Calcharo and used him as a side DPS and then been able to have like my full kick-ass teams for the main events. I mean, these are probably the most obvious things that you guys are telling me right now as you're watching the video, hoping that I somehow can hear in the past. Unfortunately, not the case, but you know what? I can move forward and continue with this knowledge. Went and killed Dreamless, and we got 1, and that's going to be a second 4.2% havoc damage bonus, and finally 4.2% attack. I'm going to save the other 2 bosses for the week, just to see if there's anything else that I want to do before I use them on her. We do have the day 99 reset. I am a little bit nervous, but I do have a plan. We'll see how it goes. On this side, we have arrow resistance decrease. On this side, we have glacio resistance decrease. In the middle, we have fusion spectra decrease on the first part and total damage increase in the second part. Electro and havoc increased resistance is really unfortunate though. Well, let's try getting as much done with Rover as we can. Yes, this is my challenge account, Rover only, where I can only use Rover and have to clear all the content in Wuthering Waves. That wasn't funny, cut it. Does she do a lot of damage? No. Is it enough damage to clear the first 2 floors? Yes. Or 1 down. We can throw Danjin and Booling on the team, even though they're not going to do much. Like, if I have to just grind through this really slow, it doesn't really matter. As long as we do get there with 3 stars. And there we go, 6 stars. I don't think we're going to be doing this one with this team, but we can give it a shot. I want to get good at Danjin, man. She seems fun. The riposte is like super cool. Riposte, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Oh, fuck. Okay, unfortunately got obliterated there. That's fine. These are 5 apiece. So if I do go 3 on one or on another, then I can still use those characters, which means that if I do the first 2 with this team, it should free up characters for the middle. That'll make this physically possible for me to do. 9 stars, floor 1 down. Oh, you're gonna be fucking annoying, huh? No, I see how it is. Oh, we're so close. There we go. Okay, 12 stars down. Were they harder than they should have been? Yes, absolutely. But we should be okay if we do this right. I just need another DPS that can get me there, man. This is so rough. There's no synergy here, but I just need to use Yuno. See, it's so unfortunate because this was a bloodbath. It took seconds. And there's just nothing I could do about that, man. The distance is just too high. I bet I solo this with Yuno. Okay, unfortunately did not quite get 3 stars. I guess technically I can use Verena since I'm using Mornier and Linné to support Luke, and Shorekeeper and Mortifi to support Augusta. This isn't gonna make it either. I actually think I'm doing worse right now with her.
On you go. World at my strength. Face me.
Damn it. I was 2 seconds off. Come on. All right, we're over halfway at the 1 minute mark. That's good. 30 seconds to go. This has got to be it. There we go. 3 stars. Oh my god, bro. Okay. We can only use Yuno. Glad I thought about that because it actually may end up saving this. Like, this level 80 section is so absurdly easy. Like, just baby piss easy. Bing. And one more round. There we go. That's 3 stars. Yuno is gone. Now we just use Frolova. With as good of a build as she has, should be able to take this down easily. Let's be so real right now. Like, this should not be a competition. We are taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. We actually do run this with Verena, so we can get a little bit of healing. Like, why not use Danjin as well while we're at it? Just to get the echo triggers. Oh, do I not have an echo on Danjin? That does complicate things a little bit. There's a boss after this? We do. Ooh, I may need to do something about this. I'll be honest, I thought I'd have a little bit easier of a time with this one, but we may not be able to do this. I'm just not doing enough damage. Death system also being as powerful as it is generally, with as many interrupts as it has, like, I don't know. We're not even getting close on this one. Wow. Okay. We may not even get to half. Wow. Rough going here. Holy shit, dude. Oh, so that's not happening. Well, in the meantime, let's see what we can do middle section. Fusion Spectral Resistance. So for the first 2, we probably just want to use our Luke team. Feeling really good about my rotations now. The only one that I'm a little iffy on is Linnea. It's because sometimes I feel like her outro doesn't trigger, and I'm not really sure what I'm doing wrong about that. I've tried to look into it, but it's not obvious to me what I'm doing wrong. This is some big damage.
Your epitaph.
Is that it? Ooh, 3 stars. Wait a second, dude. Hell yeah. I did not realize. Can I do this? Wait a second, bro. What is going on? Hold on a second. I guess we'll see how this one goes, but unfortunately, these guys are tanky as shit. Oh my god, wait, these guys are going down so fast. Is it 3 waves? It's got to be 3 waves. Yeah. Oh my god, that's big damage. Come on. Oh, if I didn't get hit there, that would have been it, bro. Bro!
That's more like it.
Oh my god, this is going to be split second. This is going to be split second. Yo! Oh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. My hands are shaking, bro. Woo! Holy shit, dude. Oh, I'm gonna need to walk this one off. I'll be right back. All right, my resting heart rate has come back down from the stratosphere, and I am going to play this team right here. Is this going to clear? Absolutely not, but we're gonna see how close we can get. I don't think my Mortifi is built well enough that it's even possible for me to clear, but I guess we'll see. I know my rotation's not perfect, but I don't really understand what I'm doing wrong here. I also know my energy regen on Shorekeeper could be a bit higher. That would probably help these rotations feel a little bit better. Okay, so we're at 250. I don't think this kills. Not even close. Damn. All right. Right, is that it? Oh my god, there's a fucking boss after? What do you mean? No, how the fuck? How? No. How? Explain to me this. Riddle me this, motherfucker. How? Whatever. I'm taking my Asterites and I'm back to the drawing board, baby. It is day 100 of Wuthering Waves. This has been a wonderful journey, and it's gonna continue because there's literally no shot that I'm gonna get it done today. But hey, we're gonna try our best, all right? I am in it for the long haul, which is a good thing because again, it's just not happening today. Augusta either needed her signature or needs to just have a better build. I could stand to have a lot more ER on Shorekeeper, which make her rotation a little bit more consistent. And Mortifi hits like a wet noodle. I know he can do better than he's doing. I mean, geez, dude, he has a static mist. He should be dealing a little more damage. Unfortunately, I also am like woefully underinvested on him, which is something I'm going to try to fix today. Getting some extra fusion damage also could not hurt. Let's go kill the crab. And bing, boom. Kind of crazy this is a weekly boss. Fusion damage unlock 1. And other side is completed. 4.2% more fusion damage. Will the 8% make that big of a difference? Probably not. But like, we need all the damage we can get, quite literally. So we're gonna get his basic attack a little bit higher. We don't use it a lot, but we do use it enough. And his liberation is a nice big damage burst, so we're going to go ahead and upgrade that. And we may as well get a few levels on his other skills as well. And those are some decent upgrades, even though I don't know if it's going to make any difference. I kind of doubt it. We'll see. I think I need to change my rotation, though, because I've been going into Mortefi second, but I think I need to go into him third. So then when I go back to Augusta, she gets the extra attack. Because the buff that I get from Rejuvenating Glow applies to all teammates. Taking a look at Shorekeeper's abilities, it does look like I need a lot more ER, so that's exactly what we're gonna go for. I don't know why I have a Spectro damage bonus on her. That makes actually no sense. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. When did I build her? Bro, that was so stupid. I mean, like, this is just objectively going to make her better. Like, this is so obvious of a solution to my problem. You guys might have been screaming at me to do this, honestly. I would not blame you. Like, if anyone saw this, you're going like, what the hell, Chicken? What are you doing? Like, it doesn't even need to roll a single substat, and it's still a huge buff. Got some crit damage. That's a nice roll. Final roll is going to be resonant skill damage. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're fine with this. This is already a huge buff. We take it. That puts her at 211.3. We can do better, though. Okay, so I've rolled a lot of these now, and I cannot get a single ER roll, which is kind of insane. Like, be so serious with me right now. Like, why can't I get a... There we go. Man, took me long enough. Like, I don't care about the other stuff. That's all I care about. I just want a single ER roll. I don't care that none of this is good. Okay, it's fine, actually. It's fine piece. 10.8% though. That gets us to 222.1. Not bad. We could work on the 3 slot as well. This is terrible. All right, just got a decent upgrade on that. Considering this only had flat HP. We now have more flat HP and crit stats. I mean, we'll take them. Honestly, I think getting like the 40% ER that we did get may have like an actual tangible difference on this team. We'll see though. I am huffing a little bit of copium, but that's okay. All right, we send it. Rotation starts with Augusta, goes to Shorekeeper, goes to Mortefi, back to Augusta. See if we still hit like a wet noodle. All right, how much damage we got? Oh, I didn't hit the outro, did I? I didn't get any buffs. Not even close, bro. What the hell? All right, this is buff damage. Hitting for 10k a pop. Final hit goes for an absolute shit ton. We have 40 seconds left. I think these guys die here. Okay, so we have to kill this one, and then we have another one after. There's just no way. I don't know exactly what they expect me to do with this. It's just, there's so much HP to go through, and I just don't know how it's even physically possible for me to do this. See, okay, now why didn't that fill my gauge? Like, I just don't understand. I'm so lost right now, man. I'm just so lost. Now it's open from the very beginning. So this definitely kills. Why am I hitting like a wet noodle? Oh my god, we beat it with like 0.4 seconds left. Oh man, there's no way. There's no way. It's just simply not possible right now. I literally cannot do it. I just can't do it.
Let's do this another way.
See, like, that was a good rotation, right? Still not doing as much damage as I think I should be. Oh my god, there's a second boss? What the fuck do you want from me? Ow, bro. What are you talking about? I thought this was gonna be possible. It's not. If this was within like a minute of clearing, I would be more like, all right, this is a skill issue. This is all skill issue. Every part of my issues here, totally skill issue, right? Maybe my team quality, my build quality just isn't there. I'm not honestly sure at this point. Yeah, I don't even get there, bro. I don't even get there. Challenge failed. Challenge failed. That's really where we're gonna sit. 27 stars. Really? Dog, what do you mean? You want to leave the Tower of Adversity and return to the overworld. Been long enough since I touched grass. I think I could use that. Damn. I'm at a loss right now. I've never felt so close yet so far away, you know? And you know Whimpering Wastes is gonna be even worse. Honestly, I think I shelved the idea of getting done with this until I can get my builds a little bit better, but also maybe until the next patch. Like, I don't know what else I can do. The problem here is that I could spend a lot of Asterites getting a new character. The problem being that it's not a character that I'm going to be able to build to a satisfactory level quickly enough to actually make a difference. I couldn't even do pulls for Afterglow Coral and get wave bands because there aren't any impactful wave bands available to me right now in the shop. I don't think any standard pulls even make a difference for me right now. Like, realistically, like, I have Phasic Homogenizer on Lene. That's great. I've got Daybreaker Spine on Luke. That's a sig. Pulsation Bracer's solid on Yuno until I can get her signature. Radiance Cleaver is pretty much the best option I have for Augusta until I can get her signature. Obviously, we have signature on Furlova, but I don't have Cantarella, so I don't have her best in slot teammate. I can't really make a difference by leveling up my Rover right now. My Danjin is so far away from being built, it's not even funny. My Mortifee is hitting still like a wet noodle. He's focused on being a buffer, but he doesn't even seem to be buffing as much as I would like him to, which is really unfortunate. I know that someone that's well-versed in this game, that's played it for a long time, would have good, actionable advice for me, but right now, I'm just at a loss and I don't know what to do. So, I'm gonna admit defeat. I didn't do it in 100 days, but how long will it take me? It's day 108 of Wuthering Waves. I am extremely torn right now. So I've just been working on Luke, as you probably can imagine, trying to make him as good as he possibly can be. I've also been keeping up with all the content of the game, so I'm at about 35,000 Asterites. Obviously, this is a little bit less. It was like 9,200 Asterites actually that are accessible to me right now before I finish this challenge, as well as 17 Radiant Tides. We also have 19 Lustrous Tides and 12 Forging Tides. So things are looking pretty good resource-wise. I want Zani so bad. But the problem with that is that I also need Peebs, and I also need Zani's weapon, most likely, to make a Spectro-Frazzle team for her, which is the way that you can actually play her and make her relevant today. And that is a lot of resources, and we have Anniversary coming up. And we've seen a little bit more information on Denya and Hiyuki, and both of them look awesome, and like they're gonna fit my account really, really nicely. And I just can't justify going for Zani and Phoebe and her weapon, even though this rerun, I don't think I can justify it. Maybe someday if she gets another support that's specifically for Spectro-Frazzle quick swap, maybe we make it happen. I don't know, dude. I feel like this game is gonna start approaching like real tangible buffs at some point in the not super distant future. And when that happens, we're probably going to be able to consider these things a little more seriously as players that are free to play, maybe looking more towards end game resource management. But I digress. Today we're gonna do some rolls on my new Echoes. I'll tell you if anything good happens. No 1-cost upgrades. Rolled a whole bunch of 3-cost, didn't get an upgrade there either, so the build does not change today, unfortunate. On the bright side, I am almost done maxing out Luke completely. I don't think I have enough of his resources to fully max him out yet. I think I'm gonna need yeah, it's insufficient for the final one. I need more forgery materials, but otherwise I am there. Is this the best idea? Probably not. Do I care? No. I want it done now. And this should be the rest that we need. There we go. Luke completely maxed out his entire Forte panel. Totally done. I believe that gives me like an achievement or something too. I don't know exactly, but I'm pretty sure. We're up to 51 on Pioneer Podcast. Beautiful. Grab some free Lustrous Tides. Love to see it. And we go over here. Upgrade all skills of any resonator to max level. Yeah, that's a whole 10 Asterites I wouldn't have had if I didn't max out Luke. Yeah, that probably wasn't worth it. This is seriously an exercise in patience and sticking to the plan, because like every day I log in and I'm like, what if I just pulled just 110 pull? Just one. What if I just did one? What if I just did one? I mean, I'm only at like just over 40 pity. That's all. If I got her early, then like it'd be like nothing happened, really. They really need to give her a better partner than Phoebe that is like an off-field Spectro-Frazzle applier, or better yet, like an Echo. I saw somebody suggest a 4-cost Echo that would apply Spectro-Frazzle off-field, and like that would be be fantastic. I would love to justify getting Zani on my account. I love her character. Her playstyle seems fun. The investment to be able to have the ability to play a team that I need to play perfectly to get a decent amount of damage out of is just not something I'm interested in with all we have coming up. And it's so sad because during her quest, playing her was so much fun. Anyways, all I've been doing lately is pre-farming for Hiyuki. As you can see, I am building up quite the stockpile. So yeah, that's the plan for right now, is just get ready so then on day 1 I can clear everything. Ideally, hopefully, probably. It is day 129 of Wuthering Waves, and I am so excited for today. This is the 2nd anniversary celebration. Massive amount of rewards. We got new events. We got login stuff, obviously. We got more events. This is a thing that exists in the game now. Kaiju number 8 is pretty cool. Love the anime. Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil. One of my favorite series. Fantastic. Angry Birds, a little bit out of place, but sure. But obviously the main thing I'm excited for right now, the Miko of Ashinohara, Yuki, is finally here. And she is going to be joining my account very soon. Grab some freebies first. What the hell is this? Oh my god. We get that for free? Hello? All right. I love it. Okay, so you'll notice something that we need to talk about. I was gifted another 25,600 Asterites. Massive thank you to Kuro Games. I really appreciate the support. It's because I've been making content on the game and working on a really big video, and it was a nice gesture. I can't spend those obviously until I beat this challenge. So we currently have 51,200 Asterites that I cannot use. I just want to be very clear. I'm not touching them until after this challenge is over. I feel like people may be upset that they're even on my account at all. I'm gonna tell you what, after this challenge, I'm not gonna be upset they're on my account at all. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I am fucking stoked. With that said, we are gonna dive into the Hiyuki banner. Starting off with a 4-star, it's gonna be a Buling. Another 4-star. Oh, okay, dude. Okay, this is early. I was due for this. I can't even be mad, man. I got Ling Young. All right, look. It happens, dude. It happens. It is what it is. I cannot be mad at that at all whatsoever. I will say we do have oscillated coral we can go ahead and spend, which is nice. Totally forgot about that. Always nice. Every single update reset. We go 10 deep. We're reset. We are guaranteed Hiyuki. 10, nope. 20, nope. 30, nope. 40, that was a little slower. Am I crazy? I am. 50, nope. 60, Danjin. I just see a Danjin and I think about all those videos of people destroying endgame stuff that I can't beat with premium teams with absolutely cracked top 0.1% Danjin. That is going to be it. Hiyuki, I cannot wait to be able to finally play her. I've been pre-farming, actually. I was 100% guaranteed to get her. Yumwu, that is not who we're excited about. Move it, old man. I want the mysterious white-haired lady, thank you. She's so fucking cool. She's so cool. Like, are you kidding me? What an intro, man. Also, the little skin window into the tacit mark here is the coolest thing ever. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. It's the coolest thing ever. Okay, so we can afford to dive into her signature banner for a little bit. Not too much. Like I said, 25,600 times 2, 51,200. Means we have 2,400 left. So if we do get this, it is 100% guaranteed. Means that we definitely should, by the end of the anniversary, be able to get this guaranteed, which will be nice. And that's our last 10 pull for right now. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Wait, I'm not even going to be pulling enough that I can get wave bands from Hiyuki, so it almost makes more sense for me to use Forging Tides. Like, I have 193. I will not be doing enough pulls to possibly even get a single wave band off of it. Saving it for the future is definitely the right move, don't get me wrong, but man. Well, in the meantime, we can go ahead. Wave band on Pooling, wave band on Ling Young, 4 wave bands on Alta. That's so funny. Oh my god, she is perfection, bro. Are you kidding me? Obviously, she's who we're going to be working on right now. I do think there's a solid possibility we go for Denya and Chisa. Maybe wishful thinking. Kind of depends on if we're able to beat the challenge by the time the second half of the banner happens. If so, I'm definitely going to be going for them, but you know. We'll say we do have a lot of things pre-farmed for Hiyuki. All the things that I could pre-farm anyways. I need to fight the Nameless Explorer. 1 down. That's gonna be 2, 3, 4. And we've run into a bit of a problem. I need the new region unlocked so I can collect her flowers. Otherwise, I just can't ascend her. The amount of things, like, just like the amount of damage multipliers we get, like, this is crazy. What an insane character. Like, usually, like, it's like, oh, it's a main push character, and then there's somewhere where you can see that, like, not just saying in Wuthering Waves, but like in general with games that have like a main push character for their anniversary, this just, it isn't normal that like they just pull out the 9s on like every single part of a character. I guess it remains to be seen. I haven't played the story yet. I imagine it's probably good, but we'll see. Regardless, as far as day 1 progress is concerned, feeling pretty decent about Hiyuki. I literally could not pre-farm her set, so that's gonna also need to be done over the next few days. Luckily, I have a plan. So I got a bunch of Spindrift tokens we can use to buy some Radiant Tides. We take those. Some more Radiant Tides. We take those. Hiyuki Cube. Hell yeah, man. We also got compensation. After that, I actually have just enough to go ahead and do another 10 pull for Frostburn. I think we're going to go ahead and do that. Just barely. Not getting it. All right, man. It is so tempting to drop some Forging Ties right now. So first thing tomorrow, I'm going to be diving into the story, unlocking the new region, and then getting some flowers for Hiyuki. Not because she needs them to ascend, but because she's my wife. I think that you probably should get flowers for your wife. I'm just saying. I think it's a good idea. Day 130, and it is high time to get back into the questing of the game. Also, look, I got a little Hiyuki cube on the back of my bike. Speaking of, she is so cool. So she is actively aware of fragments of Imith, but can't seem to figure out where she is. I'm hoping that we get a little bit more Chisa this quest, but I guess we'll see.
After all, you are
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm getting a weird vibe from her. Yeah, kind of makes sense.
I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat.
Oh.
But I promise you, her death was not by my
Yuki's
hand.
sister is dead. Confirmed? Dude, the Grand Architect is an asshole. So Hiyuki got sent to an illusory world of Honami back before, you know, the disaster. Saw her living, breathing sister. Seemed pretty regretful about not staying in Honami. You know, instead of seeing what the Grand Architect is up to, I think we should all go get ice cream cones. Because, like, at what point do you just go, there have never been good interactions with this person? You know what I mean? I guess props at least for the whole AV setup going on here. Like, it is pretty impressive. Like, come on. Was that not really cool? Running perfectly in sync with how we're walking. Like, people would pay good money to see something like this in person, you know? We actually get a fight with Hiyuki. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go. I cannot wait to actually use her properly on my account, but this will definitely make do for right now. Oh my god, Glacio was such a good move for her. She's so cool, man. We're just gonna take a second to acknowledge how beautiful the scenery and the lighting and everything is here. I'm just consistently blown away by this game. Like, it's just so good. She is just being tortured relentlessly. Is the goal just to, like, break Hiyuki here? Like, I don't know what the Grand Architect is actually up to right now.
Thoughts on the show?
You showed me all this because the Fractsidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the Blessed Maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Solaris is full of dark corners like Konami. Places the Savior's light will never reach. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that this is gonna go exactly how the Grand Architect wants, for sure.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive.
God, what an evil piece of shit. Is that for Lova's wand flower thing?
We could always talk about the former.
Man, what a segue. Intro to the quest, brother. That is... Oh, hello, Golden Girl. What the hell? Luke, take me out to dinner first. Jesus. Okay, so we have approval from Luke and Lucilla, obviously, to pilot the Exostrider, but apparently we also need to convince the investors. Yo! go! Greatest AI of all time. Killer of Grok.
Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Myth mentioned.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content.
Let's go. Investor number 1 we have to convince.
I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider.
Let's go!
So you're that student, huh? I'm
So
Sakia.
you're that student, huh? Tuesday. Okay, so we have to do a simulation test. Apparently it's pretty intense just to make sure we're even capable of piloting the Exostrider. I'm sure we're gonna be fine. This is Rover we're talking about. Oh no, Hyvatia. Ah man, this is a tough one. Haven't done this one before. Easy money, bud. Come on. Parry windows like that. You think you're gonna win against me? That's embarrassing. There we go. GG's. Oh, it's the husk of Imyth.
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
Dude, you can't make me fucking cry. You can't do that. That's illegal. I can't. I'm not doing this again.
Together in a bit.
Oh
okay?
my god, bro. Literally, they just show her wandering husk and immediately my body's like, hey man, we're feeling a little emotional right now.
I hope that absurd plan of yours works. And that you bring my student home.
I will stop at nothing. No doubt about it. Yes. Oh.
Bolted into the cassette depository and took this.
It better not be some song that's gonna play. If it's from her childhood, I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'll be back later.
Let's go.
It's time. You are about to start a long quest line. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna be honest. The Dima Plains, not the most welcoming places I've been. Little bit, corrupted looking.
Use themselves to reinforce the Keystone seal.
Okay, I'm gonna need to get used to that. It's a little bit weird, but wow. Activating the Keystone. I did not think it would be that easy, man. Excuse me? Are you kidding me? I thought there was gonna be a whole thing between now and this.
No, that would level all of the Hyroy. Then there's only...
Oh my god. Please tell me we could actually fight as the Exostrider. That shit would be so cool. Regardless, this is sick. That was so casual. It was just like, oh, we're at the Keystone and now I'm piloting the Exostrider. Okay, dude. We got 10 minutes or more. I don't give a fuck. Generally, that's like, that's, no. I recognize those little things as I think Denya. No, come with me. I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. We lost you once. I'm not doing this again. Not doing this again. I'm not. Ooh, that can't be good.
Something just yeeted us out of the Thronodian's gut.
Did you really just say that? Did you really just say yeeted? Abby. Come on now. Come on.
We lost contact for an entire day.
Oh, it's been a day?
Most of La Hyroy has been evacuated to the collective's escape pods with Black Shore support.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Hey, don't worry about it. Yeah, we have to analyze the cassette.
Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
Why would Imeth transmit
Based
a
on
bunch
your
of
report,
coordinates
Mentor.
to us?
Using Sundermere as the origin, the distribution looks like this.
Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjorterwoods on this map.
What does it have to do with the Soul Asylum?
I know that spot. That's where the Void Storm hit at the start of all this. You know, that time when we first met.
Oh, you mean when you hit me with your bike? Yeah, I haven't forgot that, Lene. The time you hit me with your motorbike? Yeah.
Then Royan runes could be marking every spot a Void Storm has ever hit.
Oh, I guess we all just hit that at the same time, huh? What does that mean? What's the significance of marking where void storms have hit? Okay, so there's hidden runes at every void storm site.
Cover all Royan runes before Duskvale gets initiated.
Okay, I'll do that. You could show a little enthusiasm. I'm just saying, like, hype up your crew a little bit. I'm just throwing out there. Just saying. Okay.
Whoa, something's
There's a
glowing over
rune.
there.
That one lines up with this. Found another rune. Second one down. Here's the third one. You know, for this supposedly being the most
Send it to Lucia.
dangerous area, we have not seen a single enemy. I'm just saying. Can't figure out what the runes mean.
I'm no rune expert, but we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who? Wait. Me?
Sagrika, it's your time.
These runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical. About this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this.
3-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection.
What are these 2 places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider case. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm.
Could it be the Exostrider
But
that
by
we
geometric
may
definition,
have lost
It's the
somewhere in
origin
void
point
space?
of the entire map.
Perhaps.
The Exostrider. That must be where it is in void space.
Am I a visionary? I wouldn't
It's the
say
only
such a
thing that
thing.
can
I
survive
wouldn't say such a thing.
Using the Strider Gate to get you to void space.
Yeah, well,
isn't
I'm
an
going
option.
anyways, bitch. Okay, so I didn't think it'd be that easy, but we're going to void space. Wait. Let me unlock that. Oh, I just want to pick flowers for my Hiyuki. That's all I want. Oh, Denya. Hello. What an interesting character she is. Man, she's so cool. She could have killed her right there. She didn't. Yuki's gonna help us. Glad she didn't take the words of the Grand Architect. Catching up to Denya, and she's just not doing well. Denya, what's up? Oh, okay. Why do you not want me to go there, huh? What's going on? Excuse me? Oh, not with Tetris blocks. Wait, what? What is it? Oh my god. Brother, are we serious right now? Oh, she is so bad at Tetris. Leaving open blocks like that? Embarrassing. Is she not gonna be straight up evil? Like, is that what we're leaning towards right now? Oh, we're getting out. We're getting out. All right, gamers. Let's go save a pink-haired girl. Animations, man. Oh. Can we please get that as like a... Oh my god. Please. I want all of those as skins. Thanks.
Hiyuki, let me help!
No need. I must do this myself.
Denia does not look good.
been a
Oh,
while,
fuck off,
Nico.
Grand Architect.
Denia was always the Fractidus creation.
You know, I'm not so convinced about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Presentation in this game makes me feel like I'm watching an interactive, story-driven art exhibit, you know? Do you guys ever feel that way? Especially when they start talking about Aleph 1 and like showing all the iconography and things that go with it. Like, very cool. Can't imagine that they're gonna kill Denia off, so we're probably gonna save her.
I curse you!
This is so strange. Oh, the music. Wait a second. Okay, this boss fight is sick.
Be cautious. Stand back.
Oh my god, dude. She's so cool. Back down here. Excuse me. Whoa. This fight is so cool. What is going on, man? This is awesome. Whoa.
May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
Oh, yeah.
This is all pointless!
Ooh, the seamless transition. Man, this game is so good. Okay, real talk, how is she not split in two? I know it's because Hiyuki obviously didn't. That was an absolutely necessary camera angle. I know it's because Hiyuki did not want to kill her, but like, what a sick fight. I need more info on Denia because like, I thought she was just gonna be a pretty simple, like at odds with some of the Fractidus, but still ultimately in there intentionally, deliberately for her own goals. And it doesn't seem like that's necessarily the case.
I want to find her so I can tell her.
You're proud. That you're proud.
I hope to make you proud.
Yes!
There is only futility waiting at the end, as I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara.
That's putting a lot on herself. I'll say it. I'm proud of you, Hiyuki. You took the weight of a whole city on your back, and you know what? It didn't work out, but you made it through. I'm proud of you, Hiyuki. Time to go find my daughter. She's gotta be in here somewhere.
Exostrider? Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you. This frequency. No! Your existence is already nearly... Where am I?
Did the void storm consume me? Am I dead?
Is this void space a higher dimension?
Our existence is fading.
Did you just say that time and space have no meaning?
Who's speaking?
I can't see you, but I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here. Thoughts do.
The Exostrider?
Why is the Exostrider here?
What happened?
The light. What should we do?
It's too dangerous, too dangerous.
What are you doing?
This is meaningless. That's enough.
It's futile.
Our lives already ended in the void.
I heard the Exostrider's cry for help. I want to find it.
Time and space don't mean a thing. We'll never reach it. I know what the Exostrider means to the Hyroy, but
This is meaningless. You want to
just give
save
up.
it? How? It makes sense here. But
We made it to the stars to reach for the unknown, didn't we?
It's crazy seeing this whole like artistic rendition of the tens of thousands that have been lost to void space.
you. This is where we came from.
A space-time coordinate with the Exostrider as the origin? But that's impossible inside a black hole.
The past with the future.
Thank you. You charted the unknown with your lives. I'll make sure it's not in vain.
So they gave her the frequencies of their lives, the remaining frequencies they had left. She put them all into coordinates to relocate her eventually.
This time, we'll save the world together.
Okay. I'll bring you back humanity's hope. So, wait for me.
We're beating his ass. We're beating his ass. Let's go. Get comboed off on, you fucking clown. You got no chance, to put it simply. Second form, second form. Here we go. Almost done, almost done. 1,000 bars? What are we talking about here, man? What are you doing?
The Exostrider's frequency is decaying.
I'm not gonna give up.
Its reading is about to flatline.
Status on the drive.
I bet Rover's gonna die, guys.
Almost ready. We just need the calibration data now.
Okay, so wait. I left one's little mecha buddy there gets a second form. And now we get our second form. What about that, huh? What about that? Holy shit. Whoa! Okay, we're doing a lot more damage than we were. Holy shit! I have 2 million HP, by the way. This moveset is sick as hell. I like the variable movement. Like, the fact that we can, like, air dodge, like, while still faced at the enemy, but still be ready to engage. That's pretty cool. Nope. Nope. Through the power of friendship, LF1 will suddenly learn that humanity is not to be trifled with. Oh! I'm gonna die. Hopefully I don't die. Hopefully I don't die. Am I invincible? I think I'm invincible. Oh, ult. Hello? He's actually getting rocked. Send him to the scrapyard. Big badass mech fights, like that it just gets me, man. It just gets me every time. Oh. Combo. Dude. Yes, sir. Fucking love this game, man. Yes! We didn't beat LF1, did we?
Please permit me to remain here and protect them until this heart ceases to beat.
That's hard as fuck. Are you serious?
Your current state is a consequence for which I bear responsibility.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna get her body back. She's gonna get her body back.
I am experiencing the state defined as...
No. The giant ultra killer robot is experiencing guilt. The fact that the Exostrider was able to gain some level of like sentience and ability to feel emotion because of all of the human frequencies that inhabit it now, like as a life, that is so sick. That is so sick. What a cool storytelling thing that they've done with this. Oh my god, I love it. I can't believe that the 1.x story that we all experienced has been leveled up to the extent that we are experiencing today. I feel like my commentary falls flat a lot of these because I'm just so shell-shocked at the level of storytelling and how interesting the lore and weaving of different character arcs and things come into play. And like the fact that a lot of these characters are very interestingly created, multifaceted personalities where they're not all good, they're not all bad. Some cases, most cases, some of them are all good or all bad. But you know what I mean? Like I'm just like experiencing it in the moment, and I feel like my commentary falls flat because I don't have a lot to say. I'm just taking everything in.
The Hyroy can finally breathe easy.
Let's go, dude. Imeth is back, baby. The fact that the lost explorers throughout the annals of the history of Hyroy all come back for their one final get one back against LF1, like cinema. We saved the city! We saved the city! Chisa mentioned. What an arc Hyroy has had. Oh my god, dude. I'm a little surprised there wasn't anything more tangible. Like, it is cool. Don't get me wrong, but I'm a little surprised we didn't get anything like specific or like a seed for a future confrontation or something. Navora.
The Space Trek Collective has taken in that Denia girl.
Just as you wished, Grand Architect.
Good. Just let them care for the little doll for now. Such an extraordinary performance. I'm sure I can find another role for her later.
All retrieved data has been processed, awaiting review at your leisure.
What data?
May I ask what you plan to do next?
Plans are progressing everywhere, it seems. I've dallied in La Hyroy long enough. Time to stretch my legs. Cristoforo, be a dear and run a message to Eris and the new Federation for me.
Understood. Though I suspect the Vice Architect will begrudge once more your sending me to disturb their precious quiet. Oh, and will you require me to draft a prologue for your characters?
No need. I'll pay for Lova a visit myself first. That will be all for now. This body tires so easily. Remember to give her a silent ending.
Grand Architect, with this phase of verification complete and full production proceeding, do we still have use for that Miko?
That won't be necessary. Her future as a Threnodian resonator has been taken. She no longer requires our attention. Besides, she's failed one too many times, drawn one too many futures from herself, and she still insists on walking the path of saving Ashinohara alone with no intention of stopping. Every step she takes only
they're not
deepens that obsession.
interested in Hiyuki anymore.
After countless cycles of failure, she too will be reduced to ashes by her own vow, just like her sister.
Okay, so she's gonna be a recurring character, I guess.
That reminds me. Zashiki Warashi has brought us some rather interesting news.
Wow. What a quest. Genuinely fantastic. God, I love this game, dude. Yeah, we take free exploration stuff. Something I'm just gonna do right now in between quests. I have 10 Radiant Tides, and I honestly want to get wave bands for Hiyuki. I think it's going to be a big game changer for the account if I can get a 50-50 win before the end of the banner. I don't think it's going to happen. I highly doubt it, in fact. Our luck has to turn back around, like, and get bad at some point to even out. It just has to. But I just had 10 pulls, so we might as well spend them, and I'll probably continue spending them. Maybe for Denia? I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, so we're playing as Hiyuki.
Kept you waiting.
Oh my god, her sister.
Made up your mind?
I have.
Ready to kill me then?
Damn. That is brutal.
Yes.
Come then. Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. Calm yourself. A restless heart makes for unsteady hands.
But I do not wish to learn this.
Then what do you wish to learn?
This girl will become a great archer. No, look at her hands. They are swordsman's hands.
Not in this life. Her hands aren't ones to hold a blade. Isn't that right?
Funny how that turned out.
You have refined your technique.
The way that they're doing the visuals for this is beautiful.
Do not let the Sutsu bind your fate. Go seek a future of your own. Focus, Hiyuki. Survive this strike and reach your tomorrow.
did it.
I will find a way to drive back the Threnodian.
I can't include all of this. It's a relatively long back and forth that they're having, but this is awesome. The fact that generation after generation of the Miko of Flaming Sakura has to exist, and that she's going to be the last one by pushing back the Threnodian and saving Ashinohara. Man, I'm glad they gave her character this. She deserved it.
The path of a savior is walked not alone, but
She
alongside
learned from when we were
countless
talking
others.
to her and saying that we were proud of her. They could have left this as a very bitter moment. I'm glad that they sort of leaned into it being more tender towards the end of it.
May the day come when you, too, step into spring as freely as anyone in this world.
I'm a little surprised we didn't hear from Chisa.
Greetings,
she was
Miko
there.
Flaming
Dude,
Sakura.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Are you kidding me?
Your hometown, it vanished. All in a single day. Congratulations on your wish coming true, Lady Miko.
What did that mean? Now I'm lost. You lost me with this last little section. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's it. That's all we got right now, right? That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all we have right now. Great, dude. Great. 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 Okay, so right now we've completed this. Beneath the Melting Sky, we have not gotten access to yet, though. That is going to be an interesting segue. Very, very interested. Kind of unfortunate that I don't have enough for another pull on the weapon banner, but it is what it is. Currently, we are 44 deep. That is unfortunate. I have got some grinding to do. Luckily, now I can go to the Deemer Plains and do a ton of exploration. That should give me quite a few pulls. I'm hoping over the next few days I can get my Hiyuki maxed out, get her weapon maxed out, and then make some attempts on 36-star and Tower of Adversity. We'll see what happens. Day 131, and today we make our Hiyuki actually usable and do a whole bunch of exploration and other various content. First, I'm going to fly around and unlock everything in the new region. Something really comfy about using this feature, just kind of gliding over everything. Got everything unlocked, and now just going ahead and grabbing all the flowers I need for Hiyuki, and that should be it. Oh yeah, there we go. Upgraded, leveled to 70, and ascended, and leveled all the way maxed out to 80. Go ahead and get some more levels on her Forte panel. She is going to be the premier carry of my account. I just need a lot of Denya materials. What about her weapon, you might be asking? Still not quite there to another 10 pull. I may be the only person in history that has ever said that with this many Asterites on their account. But just for the sake of this series, I think I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to get one more 10 pull right here. If I did my math right, then we'll be fine. And that's not going to be it. We buy 10 more. There we go. And that's not going to be it. Another 10 pull. There we go. Yes, I did spend all of these Afterglow corals after saying I was going to save them. Yes, it is worth it to me because it will make it so I can complete this series a lot faster than I expected to. Apparently not, though, because we're not going to get it here. We're going to spend the rest. I'm seriously going for singles now. Oh, okay. All right, man. Hey, we take those. We take those. God, that is a beautiful signature weapon. Love it. Frostburn on the account. And that means we have a weapon for her to use. God, it is beautiful on her. The fact that you get crit rate from her weapon is so nice as well. For some reason, I was thinking that the highest level was 80. I don't know. I'm dumb. That's totally my bad. I guess we need more Nameless Explorer. I'm gonna go grab those. I literally need one more flower, so I'm gonna just join people in co-op and see if they'll give me it. Oh, you don't have any of it unlocked? No! Boys, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make this one happen today. I've joined a lot of people, and not a single person has had the flowers or wanted to give me flowers. They're out of stock here. I need one more. This has to be a critical oversight, right? Like, they wouldn't do this to us, right? I forgot about this. Resonator skill tutorial. Yes. I always forget that these are a second thing that you get once you actually get the character that's different from the normal trial. 5 more flowers. That's all we need. And that's all the materials we need. Actually, for real this time. And ascended. And actually this time, all the way leveled up to max level 90. Now, all we need to do is take out Denya set 3 times in a row and get her a decent echo set, which I will definitely do today. Kind of crazy that my team has gotten good enough to the point that I can one rotation the max level bosses. I'm sure a lot of other people have been there for a long time now, but it feels crazy to me anyways. But yeah, that's 3. So let's go ahead and get some upgrades done. First, obviously, we're going for the extra passive stuff. We'll go for some extra attack, some more extra attack, extra crit rate, because it may actually change our builds. Liberation gives the best bang for the buck, so we're going to go ahead and upgrade that as far as we can this week, but that's only going up to 9, unfortunately, and we'll get back to it next week. Still, for a week 1 build, I feel pretty good about the flat stats that we've gotten. Now, time for her echoes. I will now proceed to spend all of my wave plates getting some decent echoes. Also, I see people forget about this all the time. Make sure you're doing your targeted merges because, like, it's just free 10 echoes every reset. Targeted merge, which is Quiet Snowfall, and then I just have a bunch of dog shit that I'm never going to use. We go ahead and get some new echoes in the set. It's free. You can do it once a week. You might as well. Well, that was the fastest use of like 800 wave plates I've ever had. Let's upgrade Hiyuki. We obviously want the Voidborn construct for her main 4-cost echo. Crit damage. Okay, we take those. Grab me some crit rate and some ER and I'm happy. Not a great first piece, but 3 good substats. We'll take them, I guess. Obviously, we want Glacio damage here. We just got to get a decent one on the board. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Oh, that is not great. Wow. Okay. Terrible. This is okay, I guess. All right. Some ER, finally. Not a great one otherwise, though. Oh my god, this build is cope. Yeah, I'm going to start doing some modifications to just get some Glacio damage bonus on here. Just like one halfway decent piece. This is going to be okay. It's fine. It's fine. And this is our finished build. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Obviously, I'm putting like all the resources I can into her because she's busted. All right, we got a solid one here. I mean, technically it's only 2, but flat attack is still, I mean, it's fine. The crit rate and crit damage are mediocre rolls, but we still got it. Finally, an actually halfway decent roll on a Glacio damage bonus. I've been at it for a minute, man. Is this last one gonna be? Okay, it's flat attack. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. 3 substats, we take those. What an absolute disaster. Just unmitigated disaster of a rolling session. What the hell, dude? Anyways, we're gonna go fight Denia some more. I just need to show you this because it kind of caught me off guard. So like, I'm just using my Mornier Lene team, just, you know, the typical one that I've been using with Luke, and like, I figure it's not optimal, but like it is. I just fucked up the rotation. I figure it's not optimal, but it absolutely is. Probably gonna be our best team until we get like a Glacio Chafe sub DPS to go with her. Ding, damage, bonk, 60k. Let's do so much damage. Imagine when my build is better, you know? Officially using my final modifier. Boy, I hope this one's usable. Oh! That's actually good. We're trading 3 for 3. We're getting extra crit rate here as well as a little buff to the attack at the cost of Resonance Liberation damage bonus, I think is value. We'll take it. So this is my current Hiyuki build. I am going to be working on it for the foreseeable future. 4 cost is going to be the most annoying one to do because now I don't have any modifiers, but you know, the rest of the build is going to just gradually get better and better as time goes on. I think this is the worst piece on her, but she's got all the right main stats. She's got a couple decent pieces for her sub stats. I mean, I think it's okay for now. Now it's just more of a waiting game for her Forte panel. With that said, today's the day. Or not. It is day 134 of Wuthering Waves free to play, and this video has gotten absurd. It's ridiculous. It's so long. So today we are going to be making the final attempts on Tower of Diversity and Whimpering Wastes. I'm going to see if I can bring home a 36-star full S rank clear. I don't think so. Really highly doubt it, actually. But I'm going to try. And then worst case, if I can't do it, then I'm calling it for this video, and I will be back in the future, and we will make this happen free to play without spending a dime. That is my guarantee. Over the past few days, I have done a lot of thinking. I've done a lot of trial and a lot of error, and I think that I have a plan of where I want to go in the future, but I don't think I can 36-star right now. I will be maxing out Sanhua and making it so she's actually a decent option for support on this account. She's the best 4-star in the game. But what this basically boils down to is that I go to the middle tower because the side towers I can beat pretty easily, to be completely honest with you. So the middle tower is the problem. Fusion and Spectro are the recommended elements. You go to quick setup, and obviously the answer here is to use my premium Luke team because otherwise Luke just is not viable, right? The problem being, you look at my lineup and you realize, wait a second, I don't have a team for Hiyuki if I don't use premium Luke team with her. At the very worst, taking Lene out of Luke's team, replacing her with Sanhua, I guess, and then putting Lene and maybe Shorekeeper on Hiyuki's team. I've tried it. Unfortunately, it's just not good enough in either team to make it happen. So I'm stuck with resetting a few times to get a perfect rotation on the Mornier, Lene, Luke team to be able to get 3 stars in the first 2 chambers. Should be it right here. 3 stars in the first chamber. Very nice. There we go. That's some big damage. Instant kill. Beautiful. Now, can I take out Fleur-de-Lis in a minute? That's the real question. Big damage. Big damage. You love to see it. Fortunate timing on the break there, but that is what it is. Not much I can do about that. 15 seconds to go. Come on. Boom. 3 stars, chamber 2. And we're flying high. Life is good. I'm happy. Unfortunately, though, I knew I was capable of this, and I've run into a problem now. We cannot use these teammates any longer. And do we go with Glacio, Chafe, Chill? Obviously, right? Like, that's the obvious solution here. So what's the solution? I mean, it's got to be Hiyuki, Sanhua, Shorekeeper, even though this is, like, just not a great team for her. Is it good enough? No, unfortunately not, I don't think. We'll give it a shot, though. I feel like I am getting better at Hiyuki's rotation, which is nice. My build still just isn't where it needs to be damage output-wise, unfortunately. I just have not gotten lucky when it comes to building her, but it is what it is. It's crazy that they expect me to do Thundering Mephis in 3 minutes after 3, like, tanky as fuck bosses. Oh, die already, bro. Come on. I'm not gonna make it happen, bro. Come on, dude. Ah, seconds off. Seconds off. Brother, are you kidding me? See what I'm dealing with, though? Like, there's no way. There's literally no way with my current builds. It will be doable in the future for sure. And 4th floor. Let's do it. Solid 500k. Do I have to fight 2 bosses for this final stage? Yeah. That was some crazy damage. Just about there. And that's it. 1 star. We got 1 star. I'm a minute and a half off. It's just not happening. And yes, I have tried other teams. I have tried Augusta, Yuno, SK. I have tried Frolova, Augusta, SK. I have tried everything I can, and I cannot beat these final stages. It sucks. We're sitting at 8 out of 12 right now. I think this is where I'm gonna sit until I can get Chisa, until I can get maybe Cantarella, until I can get a sub DPS that's going to fill in for Lene on Luke's team, or be a new Lene for Hiyuki's team. As of right now, I have just run into a problem, and that problem is, unfortunately, I do not have enough characters that are built, that are ready to use, that are powerful enough to actually carry in this mode. It's a bummer, but it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it, you know? But let's go ahead and finish the side towers. If we get 32 stars, I'm okay with it. And there we go. Cleared in not even 40 seconds. You fucking kidding me, dude? Okay, so we're not doing that. This team looks dumb, but it is what it is. It's what we can do. We are exactly halfway in, and I am definitely a little bit ahead of halfway. That's good. Please, please do a ton of damage. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to have to do this boss again. Oh my god, yes. Ult right here. That's it. Oh my god, miserable fight. Hey, we got there. 12 out of 12. Arrow resistance down by 10%, so we can easily do that with Yuno. Just the dumpster fire havoc dream team here. It's a level 80 floor. This is baby piss easy, bro. If I lose this, like, I'm gonna say I'll uninstall the game if I don't get 3 stars on this chamber. Okay, this floor is easy money. I think I could probably just solo use Frolova, just like instant pop roll over and over again, and still win this in 3 star time. And there we go. 3 stars, floor number 3. We go ding dong ding for floor 4. Oh, can't use Verena. Uh-oh. Copium. Imagine me when I can't do basic math. This is dumb, 0 sustain, but it's so much DPS, even if it's wasteful DPS, that I think we might be fine. I do like that I've gotten used to Augusta's rotation a lot more than I did. Like, I was having some real trouble. It was a real struggle getting used to it before, and now I feel like I actually do it well. Have a little bit over a minute to take out Scar. I think we got this. Stop! You're wasting my time! Ah! This is big damage. This is big damage. This is messed up, man. This is messed up. 2 stars. We are sitting at 31 stars. That is unfortunate. We do grab some Asterites to add to the polling fund. I take those, but I think that's where we have to call it for this video. I'm just as disappointed, I'm more disappointed than you. I'm gonna be honest. I really wanted to have this done by the end of the video, but it's been way too long. The video already is insanely long as is. Realistically, I probably could have put out 2 videos instead of just this one video between the 30-day and the 100 days, but I just wanted to make it some big movie length, more than a movie length. This is a massive video type video, and you know, sometimes you just have to admit defeat. It is what it is, but we are going to try Whimpering Wastes, see if Hiyuki makes a difference. She might. And I will be leaving the Tower of Adversity for today, but I will be back in the future to get my 36 stars, because I know I will. Free to play without spending a dime. So last up in Whimpering Wastes, I was able to get all the way through 9, 10, and 11. I couldn't get even a ranking in Infinite Torrents. And all in all, I feel like while my teams are good, they just are underperforming where I would like them to be. Also, the one team has arrow resistance, which is a big problem because one of the main damage dealers is Yuno, who's arrow. I think if I can beat this stage with this particular lineup, then I actually could do this. That was fucking terrible, bro. I'm gonna restart. You know, so far so good. Oh, this is way better. Oh my god. See if we can get a couple more kills. That was so much better. That was so much better. 1,800 points. That's what we need, brother. Very nice. Damn, that is a good Whimpering Waste upgrade. 2220. Wow. We just need S rank on 10 and 11 now, and I can use golden tokens on them. I guess something I haven't realized until now is that the distance between like a 1400 run and an 1800 run is so small. Like, truly, it's such a small distance that, like, just a little bit of DPS increase from having better pieces. I mean, like, there's just a lot of options here, and all of them get me in range to get an S rank, and I think that's really cool. Tell me why we're doing better this one significantly than the last one. Maybe it's just the arrow resistance. Is that really making that big of a difference? That's crazy if so. Like, this damage is crazy, bro. I'm sorry. There's just no way. I shouldn't have even ulted there. I should have just spammed attacks. I would have killed him so fast. Like, bro, are we serious right now? This is absurd. What are you crying at me for, Bubba? Bubby's crying at me. I don't know what's going on. You're distracting me, Bubby. I'm trying to beat this challenge, dude. I cleared? Damn. This is nuts, bro. Are you kidding me? All right, we're going to try this. I don't know if it's going to work. Even with electro resistance, we still should be able to do halfway decent. Come on. Oh, did I get it? Yes. All right, that is a great final ult to end things on. I think we get up to around 1,500, maybe a little bit less. Okay, like 1,350, which means we have to clear second half. Not getting it, man. It sucks because I think I could have if I did better rotations. I messed up a few times. Maybe we do this. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting way more points using this team. Oh my god, it's not even close. That was great. That was a great run. 1,880 points. That's it, man. We cleared final second, I believe. That's crazy. 4,100 points. All right, we have S-ranked all of the normal stages of Whimpering Waste. Now it's just Infinite Torrents. We need 4,500 points to get S-rank, but 5,500 would be really dope. I don't think it's realistic, though. Wondering what other people are using here. Ooh, this team. We do this. I think we send it. Let's go. Okay, not the best. Not the best. Not terrible. 1670. You need 4,500? There's no way. That was actually terrible. Wow. Did I get A rank or B rank? I didn't even get ranked. Infinite Torrent's a long-term goal, I guess. What on earth, bro? Yeah, we're gonna use this. I think I just used the wrong token. Let's try that again. That was terrible. Oh my god, that was bad. Abysmal. What is going on? This is so bad, bro. What are we doing? 1,000 points? Not even. What are we doing, brother? I think we just call it for Infinite Torrents for right now. There are things I can improve on for sure, but not that much. I was like 300 points off of B rank. What? So this is the current state of the endgame on the account. The Resonant and Hazard Tower not quite cleared on Tower of Adversity. Whimpering Way sitting on all S ranks except for the Infinite Abyss, which I literally do not even have a single B rank on. So after 134 days, let's go over the account. I want to show you guys what I've accomplished. First and foremost, these are the resonators on my account. We have 3 of the standard resonators. I have not worked on Kelchara or Lingyang, obviously, but maybe someday they'll get buffed and I'll actually be able to use them properly, especially Kelcharo. I think he's a really cool character. We have 8 limited resonators, which I think is kind of insane for 134 days. That's a lot. That also includes not 1, not 2, but 3 signatures on those resonators, all of which are S0. I will be thinking more about wave bands in the future because there are some that are going to be really great for the team. But for right now, I think that it's more important that I round out the account horizontally before I consider going vertical. Don't worry, at the end of the video, I'll show you all the builds for those interested. I have completed a lot of 100% of exploration in this game. I'm actually very happy with the progress that I have made on that front. Now, obviously, Elephant in the Room, Huanglong, is not the best. It's very, very much not completed mostly. Jinzhou is at 91%, Norfall Barrens at 100, Desert Highland at 85. Otherwise, I just haven't done it yet. It's just not as fun. Got to go to the new region, 100% exploration in that. Obviously not my priority right now. Other than that, the Frostlands are all 100%ed, and you've already seen it a few times. Hyroy is also 100%ed. As far as permanent events are concerned, I haven't completed all of them. As you can see, I'm missing quite a few, but also some of them, like the Cube, Cubic, and Cubie, I have completed everything, but for some reason there's no check mark. I've got a few of these almost totally completed or fully completed, and there's just no check mark. I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe it's achievements or something like that. I don't know. We got Databank 30 a long time ago. Echo Collection progress at 635 out of 648. I should actually go and get those last 13 that I need. It's kind of crazy that I'm so close. I've got 696 stars, 541 achievements completed. I've got some quests to do, but I've done most of the quests in the game. Currently, I have a lot of standard pulls saved for whatever the next standard weapon I want to get is, so that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, cannot say the same about my Afterglow corals. I blew them all up so I could get Hiyuki's weapon. I don't regret it at all. And that is 100 days in Wuthering Waves. 134 days, really. But 100 days in Wuthering Waves. I hope you enjoyed the journey. It's been an absolute blast, and I can't wait to keep up on the game. I wanted to make sure that I gave it my all, that we got as far into the endgame, if not beating it. If I could beat it, that would be awesome, but unfortunately didn't happen that way. I just can't keep on adding days to this video, or it's going to end up being another Honkai Star Rail 1 year video, and we don't need another one of those. With that said, if you have advice for me, then please, by all means, I would love to hear it down in the comments below. Who should I go for next? I think I'm going for Chisa next for my Hiyuki team, and then I'm going to wait for a sub DPS that can go on Hiyuki's team as well to make it so my Luke Premium team can function with Linné Mornier, because otherwise he just does not function nearly as well as he should. Even with Sanhua, it just does not make a difference. Linné is too good. Thank you so much for watching. Definitely check out the channel, subscribe for more Wuthering Waves and many other gachas in the future. I am really inundated with content right now that I could be making, and I am just limited on time. So thank you so much, and I really do appreciate the support, and I hope you're as excited as I am for the future of the channel. Until then, peace. Now let's check out these builds. We're going to start down here with Mortiphy because I have put a little bit of effort into him. He is standing on Static Mist. Moonlit Clouds, obviously. These are the pieces. We'll just go through them real quick. Obviously, I'm going to replace this as soon as I can, but it just has not been a priority. Rover's pretty mediocre. As you can see, these are her pieces. Sitting on Lunar Cutter right now. Call of the Abyss on Verena. This is her stats. She is completely unleveled on Echoes. I just have not focused on that. I will at some point. Shorekeeper on Variation. These are her Echoes. Frolova, her stats, Lethean Elegy. Here are her echoes. I'm pretty proud of this build, but I know it could be improved. Even though the crit value is really good, it could definitely still be better if it had more substats. But yeah, pretty happy with these. They're solid. Augusta, I would love to pull for her signature when she reruns again. That would be fantastic. Radiance Cleaver is still good enough though to get some stuff done. Here are her echoes. Yuno, much like Augusta, I'd love to have her signature. Her crit damage stands to be improved at some point in the future. Running Pulsation Bracer. Here are her echoes. Kind of insane. This one's crazy. 5 substats. That's wild. Luke, probably the best built character on the account. They break her spine. These are his echoes. They could be improved, but they get the job done. Hiyuki, sitting on Frostburn. These are her echoes. Definitely need to improve this one slot. Terrible. Good old Lene. Basic Homogenizer. Plenty of crit damage on that one. Very happy with that switch. Thanks for the advice on that one, those of you that told me to. These are her echoes. And then Mornier, who has a massive amount of energy regen sitting on Discord. These are her echoes. Reminder, they're all S0, and I'm just going to go through the Forte panels of each one just in case that's something that jumps out at you guys as something I should probably improve. But yeah, we have all 10s on Luke. I'm going to be getting all 10s on Hiyuki very soon. And then after that, probably all 10s on Frolova. Kind of criminal that I don't have Frolova at all 10s at this point, but it is what it is. And that is about it on the account. Thanks so much again for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Till then, peace.